Alright, everyone. Let us begin an art stream. Haven't done this in a while. I will hopefully do more, because I noticed that people like these, both on Twitch and on YouTube. People seem to like art streams. So, I got a little collab going with AzuraTheFox recently. He asked me if we could collab, and I was like, yeah, sure, why not? So we have here my Dragon Sona self, Shadoxian, which is an Easter dragon that is fat, so he doesn't really look Eastern anymore. That's how that works. Being macro and squishing his character underneath my tush. Wholesome fun. I just realized I forgot to get references for him. Whatever, I'll do that later. Has been a while since I've done art, though. Well, not entirely, because I just released some new rocks, which I'm going to be releasing 2 every single stream until we release them all. There's still 11 of them. I put backgrounds to them, and Alex the Char did the art, the character art on them. But I did a lot of background work. That took a few hours. God, I wish that were me. Yeah, a lot of people will probably say that. Alright, let me just make sure that I pressure sensitivity. One thing that's nice about this new computer is that the pressure sensitivity doesn't glitch and I don't have to reset drivers like with the old computer. Because that was a thing I had to do a lot. I swear my music volume goes all over the place. Oh well. SkyTube became a SkyTube. SkyTube? Isn't that still a noodle? Technically? But yeah, you guys let me know if the music ever is too loud. I'll adjust it. But there is a lot of butt here. I admit, it's weird having the canvas fully on screen, in a way. For art streams, I just listen, really. Yeah, fair. Tranquil talk of called topics that you say as we listen to a Sonic rock song. Oh yes, I almost forgot. There. An all too common occurrence is I actually forget to make a project file before I start working. Quite honestly, this picture won't take that long. Wow. Like, one could even probably use the paint tool to some degree. But I don't like relying on it. Well, okay. That went really well, actually. Still have to touch it. I guess I will use the paint tool. Azzy's art is too easy to color. I actually don't... that's technically a compliment, but like... I think to some degree I like a challenge. Like, I like coloring sketches and stuff. I like going like, well, this is not normally something somebody would color, so let me color it. But you know, whatever. If it's easy, it's easy. Oh, so it's not a big deal if we finish this way faster than the stream, which is probably going to happen. We'll see. I'm going to do some effects on this one. Paint tool is cheap. It really does feel like a cheat, but there's also people that get mad at me that I don't use it. I've had multiple artists and other people say like, oh my god, just paint tool. I'm like, but I like... The reason I don't like paint tool is because, like, if I zoom in, I will be able to find something to show you why. Probably. Actually, this paint tool is pretty thorough. But you may notice I colored some corners and stuff because... Oh. Oops. I'm a little OCD about certain corners, but I put a rule to myself. If I can't see something at 200%, it's fine. That's a general rule. Like, if I can't see like a little mistake or something, unless I zoom in more than 200%, then it's probably not worth fixing. Also, I just realized I'm trying to understand... Oh, wait, that's the back of my ear. I'm dumb. That should be filled in, actually. It wasn't... That wasn't a divide for the inner ear. That was just an ear fold. Derp. I think, anyways. Well, actually, no, wait, it is... I just reversed it. I'm still waking up. If you can't tell. My trick is I fill the entire canvas with color, then move the areas that are lacking the color. That is a good strategy, actually. My methods vary depending on what I'm collaborating with. Because I tend to color collabs, because I like that. Well, color, shade, background. Probably should bend a little bit. Where should I cut off? That's probably about the right point to divide, yeah. Do you know the game Terraria? Oh no, I've never heard of that. Have you heard of this game called Minecraft? It's a real, like a really, it's a really underground thing. I knew Poizaz would react to this music. Did off music say play the exact millisecond you said off? Did I say off? I wasn't paying attention to my words again. If ever use the page to always select the area outside the character line art, then inverse the selection so I get small lines. Well, I've gotten really good at not doing that strategy of like coloring everything in, but that's a pretty viable strategy too. Is that good? I mean, I guess. I don't know, maybe it should go lower. Should it match the line? What if it matches the line? No, that's too low if it matches the line. Yeah, I guess that's good where it is. Also, Creature, I am glad, however, that you also don't like the little white you lose, the little white bits that you get when coloring in like corners and stuff if you paint tool. I'm glad that somebody else cares about that. Like, it's not a big deal oftentimes. Again, if I can't see a 200% zoom, I shouldn't worry about it. I always forget this. But it is a good rule of thumb. I'm gonna make a wall. Nope, not with that tool. It's honestly kind of good to train myself to work without zooming in too much. I think zooming into 200% is fair, but I think anything past that is maybe being OCD. Though it kind of depends on what you're working on, admittedly. There might be certain things that like you might want to zoom in more for. Indeed, everyone does care, especially artists. Everyone cares about those. Cares about what? I move so fast through my train of thought sometimes that I actually lose track of what people are referring to. The little white bits. The little white bits! I mean, only if you could see them, though. I know a lot of artists that I like, that their art looks great, but if you zoom in, you can find them. But only if you zoom in. So it doesn't actually matter. Like, you literally can't see it otherwise. You know, maybe dual screen isn't too great for art. Well, I'll see if I can get used to it. I realize that having the ability to just slightly slide my eyes over to read the chat while doing art is actually really nice. Alright, let's see if that actually works. Yeah, okay, yeah. It's like 213 is good for the bucket. In fact, it's not really even leaving white bits. Even in places I would expect it. Okay, there's a little white there, but that's very subtle. Shit, I don't even know if that was white. First art stream with Bill Mutter. Under normal circumstances, it's been great to have the dual screen. It's been great to have the chat on another screen. But I do realize all of a sudden, like, with arts, the way my eyes concentrate on what I'm drawing, it's actually a little bit annoying to have to look over that far. But we'll see if I can get used to it. I might get into a rhythm if I just keep at it. Because my eyes hit a certain focus when I do art. Are we distracted? No, you're fine. Like I said, I think I just have to get used to it. If my eyes get used to turning, well, the problem is I can't just avert my eyes. The head must turn somewhat to read the chat as well. I'm gonna try to get used to it though, because it's nice to have the art widescreen. We've never had the art widescreen before this point, so I'm gonna try my best to just get used to it. Get stick bugged. No. It also makes it slightly harder to see what song's playing. Actually, I could fix that issue, admittedly, by moving this over while I'm streaming. Alright. Put it over here. There we go. Just put it above the chat, now I can see what's playing easier. Oh hey, some poker roll music. Defy the Grandiose. What? Did I use this for Shaman? I don't think I did. Did I? Maybe I... Oh, wait, I did. That's right. That wasn't my original intention for this song. But then Car had me use it. Like, the thing is, I add music for purposes, but the purposes are usually a bit flexible and vague. And then Car makes the ultimate decision. I kind of forgot. Yeah, we did use that for him. Defy the Grandiose was meant for more regal legendary fights. This was originally a song for... This was originally the battle song against Reshiram in Poké Park Wii 2. So this is actually a Pokemon song, like, originally. Poké Park Wii 2 had some good music, actually. I mean, like, there's the counterpart to this song. Where's the counterpart? There it is. Here, I'll play the counterpart after this song's over. Hey, Funky! Alright, that's good enough. Basically, the pay tool goes through the thin lines, so I gotta add a little bit of a wall for the thin lines to not get caught up. Alright, can I... Oh, good. That color I think I don't want it to color. God, I don't like the pay tool. It makes things so easy. It's weird. You think that would be something I'd be totally down for, but like... I don't know, man. I enjoy, like, I almost feel like colored around lines is sort of a puzzle sometimes. And the pay tool is just like hitting... It feels like playing a puzzle game that's room-based, but there's a button that lets you just solve the puzzle. And it's like you could just click that and move through the game really fast. But... then you're a wuss. It's like, you know. Oh my god, so the games like that would be the easiest to speedrun. Just keep hitting the skip button. Skip puzzle, skip puzzle, skip puzzle. Also, I'm surprised how well the paint tool is actually getting to the lines. This is apparently a really good setting for it. Where it gets really aggressive, but it doesn't color outside the lines for the most part that I want it to stay in. Also, here's a counterpart. My sense of it is it's really not about the journey, it's about the end product. So if you make it easier, faster, not sacrifice quality, go for it. That is indeed what I have been learning. While I am making fun of the idea that the paint tool makes it easier, I'm okay with it, I'm still using it, obviously. Because I think to some degree my like pride in doing it a certain way is just OCD, so like it's not really something to be prideful about. But also, it's okay if we get through this project quickly, if it doesn't take the whole stream, which it probably won't, like I said. Admittedly, though, I'm just saving myself effort on this one step. The next step will definitely still take my normal amount of time. There's no way to speed up the shading process. That is a particular thing for me. But I think it looks really nice when I finish it. So really, we're just fast-tracking to the shading part. Also, this is Defy the Merciless. Maybe we'll hear it if we encounter a Merciless Legendary at some point. This is Zekrom's theme in Poké Park 2. The song was a huge departure from the rest of the game's soundtrack. Paytool never works for me. I had trouble getting to work on the new computer, dude. It took me a while of finagling. I moved all the files from the old computer, but I just didn't wanna. I eventually got it working, but I think I broke a few things that I don't use. Like, they're very minor things. They're not that important. But nonetheless, I broke them, so... I accept this. Hi Gonzalez, I am drawing my Shadoxian dragon form. Squishing a little micro AzuraTheFox underneath my tush. I like wholesome butt art. Butt-focused art. It doesn't, you know, get all NSFW. Not that I'm opposed to that stuff, just, you know. I'm the sort of guy that likes everything. So that means sometimes I like to just chill out with something nice to say for work, too. Also, I realize I made a mistake here, but I'll just, you know, I'll just color it out. Or uncolor it out. Same amount of effort, really. I was gonna play some Pokeroll music for a bit. Gotta keep an eye on the playlist though, don't want any spoiler songs to come up. I'm drawing a Pultoy butt right now, no cheeks, just one round mono rump. I mean that's the first time I've heard the term mono rump. But you know, that's sort of, I know what you mean by that butt style. Yeah, that's still cute though, like that's... I like that style too. I mean, I've had a Pultoy form. Still got a butt in that though. Also, Mono Rump Monday is a thing. Oh, by the way, guys, I guess I should mention it is September, meaning that. Oh God, what does it mean when September hits? Doesn't it mean that you can buy a sub for half price? I think that's what that means. 30%? Oh, it used to be 50. That's rude. Pretty sure it used to be 50. Well, 30% off is still a saving, so this is a good time to get a sub if you want. And also, I've been having money go down, so if you want to help out, this is a good time. Skunk Timber, Step Timber, Snap Timber. Honestly, you can make a holiday for pretty much anything, anytime, if you just come up with a slightly clever name scheme. I cannot keep track of this stuff, honestly. From Shark Week to Fat Bunny Week to Bowser Day to things that were just stated, I never remember anything. People are usually like, hey, it's blah blah blah, and I'm like, I had no idea, because I don't keep track of this, and I can't because I'm bad with dates. What the fuck is Step Timber? I don't know. It's where you exercise goal, take a number of steps every day, go on walks. I don't know. Macros. Oh, okay, fair. Well, then I'm drawing a Step Timber picture. See, I was on I was on brand because I have a macro here with a big old paws. Yep. Totally thematically intentional. Honestly, with the number of random little holidays like this, you could easily go say just... You could draw anything and say, yep, I'm celebrating this random thing that kind of relates to it. That is going on right now. I lost my cursor. There it is. Tablet works pretty great on this, but I do sometimes just lose the cursor, and I don't know if that's a me thing. Hi, Char. Welcome back. You do see Shadoxian Tail. You would have seen more if you had been here earlier, but that's alright. No, you'll see more. Hold on. I can zoom out. Also, Duel the Down. I had assignments. Your assignment is to look at Shadoxians. Okay, there we go. Working on them base colors right now. Though it is that corner preview is always nice though, because that always shows you the picture. It's a nice picture, isn't it? Hatsune Miiko's birthday was in August. I don't care. Vocalites are weird. It's not like it's weird. Some of the Vocalite music is good, but what I find weird is the obsession about Vocalites. About how people treat them like they're real people, even though they're not, which is odd. Like birthdays, for instance. They have birthdays. Why? Well, okay, to be fair, there's other programs and stuff have for anniversaries and stuff, so I guess it's not that weird, but... If I start complaining about that, then I also have to complain about Sonic's anniversaries and stuff, so... Eh. Hatsune Miku is real. She's just real Santa. Oh, okay. Okay, bud. See, as you just suggested my waifu isn't real, how dare you? That actually doesn't look lights. No, I know you're into them if you had one of their body pillows. Alright, I think that's all that color. Yep. Another thing that infuriates artists that come by watching me art sometimes is how I do colors. Every color gets a layer. This pisses people off saying there's too many layers, but I usually find it just fine. I use folders and I know where everything is. I'm fine. It doesn't mess me up. The reason I like doing this is if I ever need to change anything, it's easy. Just lock the layer opacity and mess with it. It also means that as I color a picture, it gets easier and easier. Because as layers stack on top of layers, I don't have to worry about going out of the lines more and more. So it gets faster and faster as I go. I like it. Okay, this is sort of potential Halloween spoilers, but considering I have no idea when we're actually going to do this, whatever. My parents broke the news about Santa really badly, as we were just in the story. My mom said, okay, pick out gifts for Santa to your cousins. What a way of doing that. Okay, go get gifts for Santa for your cousins. Like, what? Yeah, that would probably make me double take if I never knew, and then that was presented that way. I will do an advance apology if I miss a message. If I miss something you said and you want me to see it, go ahead and repeat it. Because there's an entirely possibility that I might miss an occasional message. Given the whole head swivel, much issue focus thing. Again, until I get used to this setup. If I get like reflexively physically used to the setup, I think I'll be fine. But I'll need a little time to do that. Oddly enough, I found no trouble adjusting with gaming, but with art it's a little different. God, I really am happy. The thing about this forum that I like so much is that it's the only one well, okay, to be fair, I basically translated the Shadox with Anika directly, but Anika still drew it the first time. This forum is the first forum where I drew my own whole picture of the forum before anybody else did. Meaning that it's, in a way, it's a little bit more personal, to some degree, than a lot of forums. Like, it wasn't a collab, I just did my own art to make this forum. Thought of it, designed it, came pretty happy with the outcome. Honestly, I just love the idea. Why is that going outside the lines? Oh, because the paint tool doesn't like this. Okay. That's fine. This has to be manually colored. Oh well. It's weird how I'm really competent with the pressure sensitivity of my stylus, yet I don't use it that often. I'm using it now. Like, I always have it enabled, it's just I oftentimes just lay into the pin anyways. Oh hey, it's so this is not spoilers, this was actually outdated music, so you can listen, so we can hear it, it's fine. This was original concept before. See, originally Pokeroll started, our Pokeroll setting started actually just as a story that I was writing. So it had a different plot and stuff, and it had a different end and a different final boss. I actually grabbed music for that story before I grabbed music for Pokeroll. I kept this song around though because it might be useful for something else. Yes, Dark Void. The story was basically kind of a sequel to Miltic Image. Oh, I thought it was fine. I don't mind, even if I don't necessarily completely approve of a design change. If it's clever, I'll keep it for that picture at least. As a Shadox, I can morph around a bit, so it's not a big deal if there's a bit of a change. I can hand wave it. And sometimes changes are, I'm like, I like this and I'll keep it. I can't remember if your change was saying I wanted to keep or not. I'll have to look at the picture again, but yeah, Dark Void was basically the idea that dark matter from PSMD was, well, it was essentially the same. Actually, now I think about it, I never thought about it until just now. But the idea that dark matter is just an offshoot of Dark Void, and Dark Void just wanted to bring everything into nothingness. I just realized that dark matter being an offshoot of Dark Void is very similar to how dark matter is an offshoot of 02 from Kirby. God damn it, I didn't even realize that correlation. Same idea too, because like dark matter was the final boss in a Kirby game, and then the next Kirby game comes around, it's like, oh, there's dark matter again, but it's also just the minion of 02. I never realized that correlation until now. It's kind of weird I designed that without thinking about that. Goes further than 02, but that would be spoilers. I think... Oh yeah, 02 was... Oh yeah, it's 0, not O. Fair. Kirby's Dream Land 3 or whatever for SNES was Zero's first experience. Yes. Dark Matter was in both those games too, though. Like I did in Super, I don't think it'd be good to appear in Pokeroll. Kind of ruins the end of Super. Well, that's part of the reason it got phased out, buddy, but I realized the story kind of did slightly disrespect this PSD lore. That being said, I still like the music I picked out. KDL 3. It's clunky more than half the powers I swear to design to be shitty. Yeah, and it kind of sucked when you need those powers to get the whatever they were collectible. I remember some obnoxious. I also remember that there was randomly mini games in some stages to get those, and those sucked because if you fell them, it was like, oh well, come back through the stage, I guess. Alright, now I can do this. Oop. Better work there. Alright. The pacing and curve of PSD was so friggin' weird. I'm curious. Define that statement. And don't worry about spoilers, I did a full playthrough, so we can talk about it. Also, yeah, I'm really happy with my Shadoxian design. I wonder if anybody else ever created an Eastern Dragon that overate so much they look like a Western Dragon. Like, obviously, I've seen fat Eastern Dragons before, but has anybody made that a character trait for an Eastern Dragon? I don't know. It's a very simple character trait, so I wouldn't be surprised if somebody did, but I was very pleased with myself for coming up with that. All the same. Charm, my dragon. But does yours exist before or after my Shadoxian? I think my inner ears are this color. How do I forget this stuff? That's Shadoxian, I mean. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, actually it is. You're level 12, one of the first missions is find a level 50 or 60 talent so you manage to reforce it like... Right, this, yeah, actually, good point. PSMD had some fucking hard early boss fights. And then it had the extra missions. Yeah, I remember. I remember this. I got him. I actually managed to beat him in my playthrough. But I didn't use him. Actually, Draco, you'd be perfect to ask. How many Eastern Dragons have the character trait of being fat so they don't look Eastern? You're an Eastern Dragon, so you probably know these things. Oops. Oh. Okay. Huh. Kind of weird how the pay tool works there. Oh yeah, Key. I remember that. I never played Star Allies, but I saw a playthrough. Something weird happened there. Alright. A noodle like me, a sausage dragon. Is that what you term fat Easterns? I think that's a good term for it, actually. A dragon sausage. I mean, a sausage dragon could be a dragon sausage. Dragon sausages and eggs. On a plate. Must be create a barbecue. Also, I don't know why I actually filled that in manually. I just assumed something would break with the claws again, I guess. Alright, there we go. I just realized you guys can't see my cursor. No, wait, you can. I lied. I know it's small. Actually, the funny thing is, if I do this, I can have this cursor, which is a little bit bigger. But I don't like it. I use the dot cursor. It's barely visible, so I lose it sometimes, but it lets me see what I'm doing better. Yeah, Kirby is the same species as Dark Better, but not evil. I think I heard that before. Charm and out. What's up, Endless? I need to grab something, by the way. Give it a sec. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. I must do a check of something. With this picture here. Mainly, did I accidentally color shift something? No. But yes. Weird. Huh. How odd. Okay. Not a big deal. See, the multiple layer thing means I can just do something like this if I need to do a very slight adjustment, which this is basically not visible. There was a slight hue difference, and I don't know why that happened. Paws put out a glimpse the day before Poke World session. Huh. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to kind of put some music in the SoundCloud for tomorrow to be used, so I need to do that before the stream. Yeah. I was supposed to do that yesterday, I kind of forgot. Look up and out. Look up. Okay. Okay, Endless said end out, and before he said charm, and before that he said wait on the next Kirby game, and then before that he said absolutely nothing. He said Kirby talk. Before that he said how about a lot? Before that he said angry face, okay. Face palm. Multiple emotes. Hey, heart. Okay, what the fuck are you making me look up for? It's kind of, you seem to imply you said something that you wanted me to see, but you said nothing of note. So, what? What are you trying to grab my attention for? Silly? Nope, it's Silly's fine. Just checked. Love. Love? I have no idea what he wants, actually. Remember the part where I said that you guys can go ahead and repeat what you said if I missed something? Repeat what you said doesn't mean tell me to read upwards. It means just repeat what you said if you want me to, if I missed something. But yeah, none of your messages seemed important, so I scroll a very long ways to read all that. By the way, I will tell you right now, I've never said this before, but a few people have done this at this point. I'm just gonna say it straight. If you tell a streamer to like scroll up the chat and check something, that's kind of an asshole thing to do, because the streamer's kind of streaming, and telling them to like go change windows and like scroll up a chat looking for your message. No, don't be a dick. If you have something important to say, just repeat it. And don't get mad at the streamer for missing your message. He's streaming. It just kind of happens. Art stream, yes. Hi, Imp. We are doing one. I think some people forget that when a streamer is, you know, streaming, they're not always looking at the chat. I think some people forget this. Yeah, just repeat your message. It's inconvenient if the streamer is like having to stop to see what you said, like by scrolling up, like stop for a while, I mean. Honestly, I'm more commenting than most streamers. I'm more communicative and read the chat more than most streamers do, I think. At least I've seen a lot of streamers that don't touch the chat. Like, they just let it exist. But they don't really interact with it. It's really like the chat's just there to talk to chat, not the streamer. Oh. Huh, that's weird. I think something got... I think my layer... my color swaths got slightly rearranged at some point. Maybe in the transition between computers somehow. Whatever, they're all still there. They're just not where they used to be, I guess. To be fair, the big stream chats move too fast reading messages. They have sub-only mode. Absolutely agreed. I don't, again, this is why I really don't hold it against people missing messages. It's just, I think those big streamers don't even bother. Like, I'd still, even if my chat was moving fast, I'd still, like, try to catch things that caught my attention. Which, if the chat's moving fast, there's probably going to be things I can catch. Because, like, there's always going to be something noteworthy said, right? With that many messages. What? Oh. Wasn't sure why that layer didn't end up in the folder, but whatever. Also, I'd like to verify this with you, Creature. When you're coloring a white part of a character, like nails, do you just leave them pure white? Because one thing I do, and I'm going to make a background layer to show this. There. Oh, right. Oop, there. Much better. Because one thing I do, like... I don't use a pure white. I always make sure I use an off-white. That way, whatever I'm coloring, it has some substance to it. It's hard to tell when I have the background layer on, but let me show you a comparison. Watch this now. Actually, no, don't watch this now. It's small. I'll do it with these. Ah. Right, the only problem with Paytel is it doesn't always... Wait, that's right, I have the... There. God damn it. Oddly enough, the Paytel doesn't like to agree when I have a background layer. It only works when there isn't one. But anyways, what I was saying. I typically do an off-white. For things like nails, I use a very slightly tan. That works well, too. Depends on the character. As far as what color I use. But, like, look at that. It may be subtle, but, like, compare these nails to the background. Watch as I turn the layer on and off. You'll see the difference. It's just, the nails don't feel like they're properly there if they're pure white. Oh wait, that's mouth, not teeth. Okay. I've actually worked on some characters that were pure white. And I made them an off-white. And they were okay with that, the people that had the characters. Like, they... Actually, that was one person that never had their character be done in a off-white. They've always had their character done in a pure white. They liked the off-white better when I did it. So, worked out. There is one place I will do pure white, though. The only place I actually do it is the eyes. I will always do it for the eyes. But that's because the eyes are always reliably surrounded by color, and I think it makes them pop better in that circumstance. I purposely changed some of this design because the pure white is too bland for me. Zangoose. Now they're slightly pinkish. It's nothing bad. It's not bad to be slightly pinkish. Also, Zangooses are great. Zangoose. The other thing with pure white is you can't apply lighting to it. You can shade but not light. That's very true. Now, granted, off-white's hard to light as well, but you can still do it. It's just more subtle. Honestly, my off-white amount is probably less than some people's. I've seen people go a lot grayer than I do. I still like to maintain that white aspect, though. Oh, I missed some claws. I do this sometimes. Where's my off-white? I lost it. Oh, it's right there. I have a mess of swaths. Honestly, a lot of the swaths could probably be deleted because they were like one-time picture things. I will allow this song to play, but I will not tell you anything about it. It is neat. At least I hope it's neat. I have spent a ridiculous number of hours collecting Pokeroll music, so I hope the music is neat. I used to show you the eyes and not anything else when I started digital art, but then I got flamed on Twitter for it. Ah, Twitter. Always a friendly platform that never attacks anyone. Also, Grr and Graw. See, if I see a mistake at 200%, I should fix it. Grr and Graw. Oh. First off, I colored too far here, and then I didn't color far enough, Where was it? I saw it earlier. I don't know. Oh no, I just realized something. Oh, that's disappointing. I guess I lost one feature in the transition between computers, and I don't know why. Normally if I hit Control, you can see my cursor change there. Normally if I hit Control, it will tell me whatever layer I am pointing at. Which is also part of the reason I don't mind having a ton of layers, because I could easily go like, what layer is that? Control. Oh, it's that layer. But now it doesn't do it. Well, that's disappointing. Hold on, actually. I wonder what I lost. Pay till Psy. Huh. Well, losing that feature is annoying, but it's fine. I can still find my layers through other means, if I need to. Well, I can just quickly turn off a layer to see if it's the right one. That's one way to do it. But I'm curious. No? I wonder why I lost that feature between computer views. Oh. What's this do? So this is a Japanese program, and I just turned on an option that is in Japanese. I have no idea what it does. You know, though, actually. Hold on. I'm gonna try a thing. Oh, I can't do it from this video. Oh yes, I did fix that. I thought so. Since the program is not fully translated, so I just relaunched the program with Japanese locale. Which basically means that if there's any Japanese, it displays correctly. Useful thing. Didn't fix my mouse over issue, but whatever. Huh. Oh, hold on a minute. No, okay. I bet there's just some option in the menu I didn't enable. Hold on a minute. I'm going to double check this. Enable tool shift. Or for color picking by right click or alt click alt. Alt image, yeah, definitely. Hey there, Thomas. Alright. Yeah, I guess I just lost the feature somehow. Well, it's a mystery as to what exactly made that disappear, but whatever. I don't know what this HSV feature is. I have no idea what happens if I turn this button on. Why am I always so hungry? Because you're a pepper. Oh, hi. I think I know what it is. It changes the color wheel. That's weird. No, actually, are you indeed eating enough, maybe? I'm gonna eat well today. My boyfriend was sweet and brought home some food. Like, groceries. I asked him to bring home groceries that he could, and he said, maybe. And then he did it. I'm a dog. This is an easy way to just make me happy. So yeah, I might now my drawing future, I might have just a slight bit more trouble finding a layer when I have a lot of them, but I guess I can live with that. I have a pretty good memory of the order I do colors, so I should be able to go like, well, I colored that color, and then I got the color, so the layers are in this, and this order. I heard my boyfriend got home, I expect you to say you ate him. Only if he didn't bring home food. Which he did, so he's okay. A fun fact, by the way, Creature / Bloated Goyle. By the way, I gotta ask, Creature, do you prefer just being called Bloated Goyle? Or Goyle or something? Or does Creature work? I usually just call people by whatever name I first see them as, and in your case, that was FA, so... But if people have a name preference, I will change my usage. Creature is better. Okay. Outdated. I was gonna say, like, where does that come from? I don't remember you seeing a gargoyle in your character list. It's an old character, then. Not that there's anything wrong with gargoyles. Heart. Oh wait, I'm silly. Hearts are always done in the flesh tone. That's how I always do character hearts. Like, whatever their flesh tone is, that's their heart color. But anyways, what I was gonna say was that Creature made a golfing game for the Fat for Game Jam thing. And apparently I cameo in it because he was nice and added me as a cameo. So we'll see that when I stream it eventually. I figured I just mentioned that because I imagine that my audience would care about that. A goopy alien arm gargoyle. I remember the goopy arm thing, sort of. I find the presentation of gargoyles to be rather rocky. Oh, epic. Oh, epic. Oh, so there we go. Done with the normal base colors for myself. Nope, not actually, it's not true. I missed something. God, it's so easy to, like, miss things in art. There's a little teeny bit of symbol over here, because he was very... I like that attention to detail. I have pretty good booty in this one. Don't expect much for the cameo. I added in, like, literally the last thing a few hours before the deadline. Oh, it's alright, man. I didn't expect much. I expected... Look, when I hear cameo, I don't expect anything more than I'm a static image somewhere. So I don't expect much when the word cameo is mentioned. Oops. So the fact that menus won't just... Oh, what the fuck? Is that a... Oh, that folder doesn't have a name, but it does have a name. You just can't see it. Hold on a minute. Is that because of the Japanese locale thing I did? Oh, thank God. It was just because of Japanese locale. I was gonna say, if I can't name folders, that's a little bit frustrating. Yeah, we're still learning how Psy is behaving on this new computer. This looks like if I do the Japanese locale thing, which technically is helpful to the program, it breaks English characters when I type in them, I guess? Interesting. Interesting. Careful with that post now. You're gonna get Beerus dive at your football. So I was gonna say, yeah, he's already probably doing that. All right, hold on a minute. Oh wait. Ooh, that adds a problem. Azzy disabled his FA account. Normally I would grab pictures of him over there, but I can't. Yeah, for colors. Alternate sources. Previous collab we did probably would work. I think I might sell the images and stuffed in a folder on that thing. Give me a second to look. Thank goodness I installed the plugin again that lets me see Paint Tool Sci preview images on a folder. It's very handy. Let's see, where's that previous collab? There it is. Oh, that's right, I can't... One other thing that's broken about Paint Tool Sci on this new computer, because again, it's a little bit weird how it installed. If I just open a sci file, if I just double-click a sci file, it won't open properly, even though it's properly associated. I have to personally drag it into the program. Not a huge deal, but something I always forget. But yeah, this picture should have some useful references for us. Like that. Smush. Yeah. That's a 2015 one, but that'll do. So I think we're drifting into spoiler territory. Let me switch up songs. Actually, I'm gonna shuffle, I think. Or we can go to the dungeon list. Yeah, why not? Clip Studio. Few people have mentioned that one. But honestly, I probably just need his face markings, but I also always have to... He changes his clothes a lot, so I think I can just draw whatever clothes for him. I'm gonna give him a cool shirt. If you can't tell, he likes getting squished against butts. Yeah, I'll say that one reference will probably do. He removed his FA account because he realized he wasn't supposed to be... He wasn't really fitting as part of the furry fandom. He felt he didn't fit in. He's Christian and... well, he obviously likes the butts a lot. It's always very safe for work. He felt that people just... I don't know. I don't know his exact motivations, and I think getting into that would probably be overly personal, but yeah. I mean, it's okay to tell you guys. I mean, obviously it's a bit of a public thing if somebody deletes their account. So. Oh, right, he has the weird hair. I always forget about this. Hold on a minute. I want to reopen that. Just double check something about his hair. Right. There's two ways it is done. I'm gonna grab this one too. Two real ways of doing it. Alright. I don't think there's a right way per se, but I believe the other one I just grabbed is the more updated one. Where it has more hair strands, basically. So I should try to do it that way. I'll use this one for colors, though. Hi, Carstress. Yeah, I know. The problem was that he felt like basically the people around him were too, you know, NSFW and stuff. He felt like the fandom was too unclean, I guess. Which, you know, that's not like a Christian religious thing. That's just a personal preference thing. So I get it. I'm gonna keep this one layer on. There we go. It's not in my way. Right, so... It's nice of him to divide the bezel for me. And the fur and the... Okay, yeah. I think the thing that intimidates me most is character markings. It's weird, because they don't seem that difficult, but... It's one of those simplicity is nuance sort of situations. Oh, thank you, Car. I appreciate that. Well, hi. I hope you're doing well. I still need to add the music for tomorrow. I'm gonna get on that soon. Soon. God damn it. I hate when I notice I missed a little something. Alright. Right. This is my butt right here. There. Now we're good. Did alright, don't worry too much about music. Well, I do need to get it up for tomorrow's game, but... Like I said, I'll get to it. Actually, I do consider Azzy slightly inspiring in the sense that... Obviously, I'm a big proponent of the idea of butts being featured in art more often for, like, just random general purpose stuff. In the sense that, you know, basically, I like it... I might like a lot of things, but I'm rather fond when butts are shown as just a cute detail. Say for work, you know? I wish there was more of that. I like it. Butts are cute. Damn it. I hope you can make it too. The Pokemon streams are like my only streams that are still having really good viewership lately. Currently at Second Life of E and several people now have got a fat arse. Good for you. Now miss want to nuzzle into that fat butt. Well, I mean, fat butt is very soft to nuzzle, to be fair. Oh, he broke up the... I just realized he broke up the hair colors. What? Is that a style change, or did he do that just to make it easier on me? Huh. I don't know. It's hard to say. I'll go with it regardless. That's nice of him to do that. That makes... The hair always took a while for me. Hair is just... I don't know. Hair colors are hard. It looks good, but it's hard. Thanks, Vodite. I hope you can too. I appreciate that. I'm glad that the Pokerole series is just... It's got such a dedicated audience, like, seriously. It's probably the most consistently successful thing I've streamed. It did take a while for that audience to show up, though. Like, it took a while for people to really get invested in it, I think. Which is understandable. By the way, here's a little tip for you artists out there. Those you aspired artists. If you're working, like in this situation, I have to color into a point like this. That's tricky, right? It's really hard to not go out of the lines while doing it. Here's my trick. Don't give a shit. If you're going into a point, it's way easier to just color outside the lines and then remove the excess. Because the outside part of the point is a lot easier to fix than it is to color in. So just color outside the line and just do a little swath to fix it. It's honestly faster. That way you also make sure you get fully into the point with what you're doing. That's how I handle points in art. Like that. Oh, we never got to Bandit's Bulwark, I just realized. I wonder if that will still happen. This is a Salandit song. Dungeon. It might still happen. Also, my multiple layer strategy for every color is also relevant to my shading style. Because I also shade one layer at a time. I find that to be far fucking easier than trying to shade everything at once. Are his arms black? He's wearing a t-shirt, so I gotta ask this question. Yeah, they are. Okay. I think he's a pure white, isn't he? Yeah, he is. Okay. So Azzy's actually an example where I'm going to take a pure white, I'm going to make it an off-white. Oh, right. You know, it feels awkward to have only one line not being a color line. Or being a... One color line not having a proper line. I'm gonna add a line. I elect. Basalt Cavity? Yep. Some Pokero songs are indeed remixes. That probably works. Maybe I'll look too far forward, though. Tisk. Come on, Pen. That's better. Hey, Twit. Hi, Loku. A lot of people showing up today, actually. Oh, wow, actually, you know, yeah, again, I think part of the... I do think that part of the viewership issue has been school happening, but I think another part of the viewership issue has been the fact that I've been doing a lot of Howler for an Hours and obviously PMD, DX, and obviously, and then... You know, the Spyro stuff was kind of okay. Like, people enjoyed that, I think. But, like, I wonder if things have just been a little too samey because, yeah. So, you know, this week's going to be a bit different. So I hope that works out for people. So art here is an example of that. You know, the problem is, though, even if I've been doing a lot of Howler for an Hours, truthfully, though, I still have tons of games. I got more since the last time we did Howler. Apparently, it's a really good time to release games, because I'm getting a lot of review keys lately. Friday is the spice of life, though. The only reason I even want to rush Howlers is because of a bad experience with the key distribution site Indie Boost, where they basically mentioned that they might consider closing my account if I take more than a week to get to a game. Which... yeah. But I believe that was an empty threat, or rather a threat they only did because I had a problem with something they were doing poorly. And when I addressed it, they countered with like, well, we might just delete your account if you don't cover games. It's like, okay. But because of that, I now feel I don't know, slight pressure to perform with Heller. Now, obviously, some games are like, oh, hey, we're giving you this review key. Our game is set to release next week. We want the publicity like to time with this. And generally, if I'm told that sort of thing, I'm like, okay, no problem, I'll do that. But most keys I get are not on any sort of time schedule, so it's not really reasonable to tell me that I have a time limit when the developers don't even care. I'll be honest, Tyler, for an hour, I literally just show up to hear you talk about how your life has been. How much 5 minutes of each game in the middle of them. Leave the next game. Then come back 5 minutes to leave. Sorry for being so blunt. Well, I mean, that's fine. I wonder why people don't like it, though, those that don't. Howler used to be really popular, actually. You want to see the game, just on an hour of it. And yet, I've gotten complaints about how hour is not enough to, like... I've gotten some asshats going like, well, that wasn't proper review coverage of a game. You need to play more than 1 hour of it to see the good part. Like, I've had people say that with some games. You need to see more than 1 hour to really understand it. That wasn't a good review. Ah, berry path. Can't make everyone happy, that's true. Honestly, I think an hour is just the right amount of time to check out a game. I kind of stand by an hour, but I do agree that if I'm playing a game that's so obviously shit that we're not having fun 10 minutes in, I should stop it nice and early. Games that still have potential should go up to that hour, but games that don't shouldn't. I don't try for every streams, but a lot of personal issues have been stopping me lately. It's okay, man. I remember some things you told me in the past that, you know, things have been hard on you. I know, so it's all right. Damn it. Right, this is why I usually have the background layer on, so I can see these issues. Oddly, not working too well this time. Oh well. Oh, that's right, that part is blue, derp. Right, that's fine. But hey, my game is only like 20 minutes, so you won't have that issue. What issue? Oh, I don't... Play by the pound games don't get the same treatment and rules as Heller for an hour. I will usually try to play a game all the way through. I'm playing by the pound. Don't you worry. If everybody check out a game for more than an hour, see some more basics of other things you've done. Check out a game for an hour, see some more basics of other things you've done. Is that why you think it's unappealing? It's too vanilla? I actually really personally enjoy like poking into indie games I've never heard of before that I got a review key for. I like checking those out. I actually like that. I like doing it. But I kind of get it though. Honestly, some of my most popular streams are when I just do an fuck it, I don't know what I'm doing, grab big stream, and then I just do random things. Usually a mix of things. People like those streams quite a bit, I notice. No, it's fine to bring this up. It's alright. Smasher, the will, the fix. Yes. And I know what you base it on, but I'm not really sure why you did that. I don't know if it really has anything to do with Ori, but, you know. It's silly, though. I like it. Also, your dad got involved? Okay, you had to tell your dad about a theft for a game. Well, the Wisp for oh, it doesn't? I thought it was an Ori and the Will the Wisp reference, since that was a recent game that came out. Indoor burnout? Yeah. I think that's part of it too. Alright, so his shirt colors are usually like white, black, pants gray, pants blue in this one. I'm gonna go with gray pants because he tends to wear the gray pants, so. Not there's much pants showing, but there's a bit of pants showing, so, you know. Oh, that's weird. I need to do that. My parents are chill and know about the furry thing. As well as that her stuff I had since he furry beats from Reddit on the daily basis. Cool. My mom's pretty chill too, actually. On the same note. I mean, heck. Let me go find it real fast. Hold on. Let me finish this first. My parents still have no idea I'd like to keep it that way. That's fair. Alright, hold on a minute. See this? This is actually, it's a fanciful, oddly styled, but still appreciated watercolor painting that my mom did of my persona when I was a Trimlin. So, yeah, my parents are chill. Or at least my mom is. It's got a particular art style to it that it reminds me of something. Also, my sister also drew my persona. Because she's an artist. There's a bit of a creative streak in the family, if you can't tell. I'm very open about things my involvement in the community, but I'm also wanting to make an awkward thing and don't force it on people. That's exactly the way I feel. Like, I don't like going around the bush with things. I like just to be like, yeah, I do this. But I don't like to make a huge deal out of it. I just don't like to hide it, either. Medieval paintings? It reminds you of a medieval painting, huh? Interesting. My mom's thing, I assume? Or what color shirt should he get? I mean, he's had blue, which I don't know about that one. And then, you know, white. And he's also had like a dark blue. Wonder if they ever drop the streams from time to time without you knowing. Probably not. My mom isn't very computer literate. Sorry, excuse me. Apparently I need to yawn really big. I'm a little tired, admittedly, but I'm gonna like that. No. More orange. Or orange. I don't know, maybe not orange. But I like the I could use the hue wheel. You guys don't see the hue wheel, but I'm using the hue wheel. I can make epilepsy happen with this. It's great. Let's see. Yeah, I think just white. White is boring, but it works. Like, I'm just playing colors on him, and I'm just like, I don't know about this. Actually, what do we do with an... Oops. I didn't preserve. Why don't we do it like an off... Like, why don't I do a little bit more of a gray? Like, I'll do that, and then I'll just do, like... Just a little more gray. Ah, Blister Dunes. Really, I could just copy this pattern, but... Actually, you know what? I want that color. Actually, he does wear a gray shirt, I just proved it. But I think it's actually... Is that the same color as his pants? Yes. That'd be good for the trim, I guess? Keep to a color scheme, I guess. Is this slanted music? I don't think this is slanted music. Yeah, Off-White doesn't work in this situation. It's really weird. The bucket tool works well until you start having colors on a layer. Then it doesn't. Well, whatever. Yeah, I didn't like that grayish color either. Try a black shirt? I mean, I could. Actually, yeah, that may work. I'm always so indecisive with clothes. Wow, is that just pure black? No, it's not quite pure black. Okay. You know what? Hold on. Because I really should have used 2 layers for this. 1 second. Damn it! The paint bucket starts falling apart when I have multiple colors on one layer. ruse? A desert? Potentially. So, I'm thinking... Now it looks like pajamas. What? Here's the problem with black shirt. It matches his arm, so now his arm disappears. So, you know. Well, that makes it stand out a bit more. Also, he's kind of in an awkward pose anyways, though, so that works out. That's a contrast. I achieved a contrast just now. So I suppose one other way to achieve a contrast would be... let's see. There. Now this can be affected by hue adjustment. Honestly, where it is nice, I think. Yeah. That'll do. PMD series by user Black Rainbow. The Salazzle is referred to Salazzle as Mr. Salazzle. Nope. I didn't know about that. White shirt, blue stripes. No, I think we're good. I don't want to keep messing with the shirt color. I do, however, want to take a momentary break just to do a quick little thing. But that is the colors done. The flats. So next we'll do shading. Alright, give me 1 sec. Hi, Corrupted. I have a soda now. Oh, hey, we got the Boreal Woodland. I like this one. Alright. So. Man, it's been a little while. Okay, so let's see here. So my shading technique is take one layer at a time of color, apply 2 layers above it, clip and group both of them, name one white and one black. Okay, now what was settings? Actually, let me go with my previous, this one. Let me actually look at my older pictures to remember the settings. Excuse me. Oh, that's that. Okay. What the hell? Okay, I did the shade in a really weird fashion on this picture, but that's fine. Oh, wait, what? Where's the rest of the shading then? Confusion. Oh, okay, I did... Huh. I shaded Azzy weirdly. I shaded myself normally. That's bizarre. Okay. Actually, that's not even normal. What the hell shading style did I just... What the hell shading style that was I using in this picture? I used pink? Alright, Okay, here's what I'm looking for, though. It's normally a 30-40, yeah. Yeah, that's about it. Okay. Alright, seems about right. 30 light, 40 dark. That's all I needed. Opacity amounts. Pinkish red is actually my favorite shade. Gives some nice warm shadows. Now, actually, I have been advised to not shade with black. I think I'll just experiment for each picture I do on that regard. Oh, good night to you, Blood. Frank, what? Your volume was... You said you turned down your volume earlier. I think you forgot, I guess. I think I do a pretty similar, the exact same thing where I actually use the clipping function. But yeah, all I do is I just clipping group, because if you don't know what clipping group does, you can see it there as an option. Clipping group means that if you are... It's basically a fresh new layer that only follows the layer that it's above. So I can only color on that one specific color now. So I can only put things on top of that color. Which is perfect for how I like to shade. So let me go to my shade tool. And let's think about this. So, pinkish red, mid-tone, notifier, use clipping group and apply 50-ish. 50-ish, yeah, that's, 40% is 50-ish. I've actually tried numerous shading styles over the years, but this is the one I think I find the most comfortable. Pinkish mild red tone, let's try it. There is a bit of red there, I think. A little bit. Not much. Got a little more on it. Actually, you know what? Doesn't look half bad. There is red in this. It's subtle. You can tell more easily if I do this, though. Whoops, not that. Whoops, what did I turn on? There we go. Yeah, I'll try this. I'll try having a slight red to this black. Why not? The white is typically just white. Oh, I'll also be adding a third type later too. That's later. Oh, it's the Cave of Mirrors. And alright, so where do I want my light source this time? I don't know. I usually just start shading and kind of figure it out from there. I don't really decide on a light source, just kind of let it happen. Oh, right. I just remembered there's one more step I forgot. Because even if I divide by layer, the color layer, it still can sometimes be hard to shade different parts of a layer at once, so one thing that is nice to do is this. Let's start with the tail. This is just a selection source, so I can make sure I shade only the part I care about. And also, shading, much like coloring, since I always color the largest swaths of color first, the shading goes faster. The shading lane goes faster and faster as I go down the picture. But I need to be careful of that. Hi, Selena. I always wonder why the Cave of Mirrors has piano music. What, do you not like piano music? Why? Don't judge piano music is piano music. Do not judge piano music. It's always good to have piano music. And also, I'm sorry. I think I actually don't. Hold on a minute. Why is that weirding me out? Oh, I know why. Because of the double layer thing. Finish with cross country. Hello, Solaris. What cross country? What's that? Is that like biking or something? That'll probably be fine. The best rule I can give with shading is not to worry about it too much. Like, basically, don't worry about being exact. You can always make touch-ups if something does feel off later, but honestly, you just kind of want to throw everything together and not really worry about it too much, I've generally found. Because it's a very inexact science, so you don't have to be perfect with it. Cross country is long distance running. Oh, okay. I don't run much. Go figure, right? Oh, you know, I think I can bucket select, can't I? I don't remember how to do that, though. Yeah, whatever. Not really sure if it's the Cave of Mirrors. Well, Carster liked it, so... I bounce everything off of him, keep that in mind. Literally everything. I forget how you... Oh, wait, I remember. I'm dumb. This is still... Oh, God. I see it's not perfect in this situation, but... That's good enough, I guess. So I can just deselect this paw. Yeah. Do you have now as a menu where it lets you change hue for a specific layer? Oh yeah. It's you just go to filter, hue, and saturation. Whatever layer you have selected is going to be affected. Whoops. But you can also selection a source with the blue selection thing and then hue saturate just that part too. "41 viewers for an art stream. I really feel like I should be doing more art streams. Paws wrong color. It's a selection tool. Don't worry about it. It's not actually a color. It's the selection tool. Ah, yes. That's the only problem using the selection tool method. It starts doing that. Whoops. Let's see. Booty. That's pretty good. If I ever feel like the shading didn't work out for some reason, I can always actually go back to it with a very soft eraser tool and just kind of touch it up. Or I can use the blur tool if I think it's not, if I think it's too thick. I used to actually do cell shading, but I found that to be stressful. It just felt really hard to make it look right. I prefer softer shading. First time I've been to one of your art streams. Well, how you feeling about it? Actually, every single time I do an art stream, somebody says that because I don't do enough art streams. So there's always new people that are like, "I've never been to your art streams because you never have done it since I joined. You don't do enough art streams, sure." Looks pretty good. Yeah, it seems satisfactory. Oh yeah, it's Club Excursion. Yay! I like this song too. Shade the Paws. I'll get to him. That seems pretty good. Yeah, the blur tool is really good to adjust your shading if you feel like it maybe is, you know, too thick or something. Always just like... Have a opacity blur is a really good way to blend the shading if you need to. Because sometimes I have spots where the shading's just a little thicker than other spots. Blur tool fixes that right up. Cell shading is very hard to do. It looks really good if done right, though. Like, credit where credit's due on that. I'm gonna do a thing real fast. That's better. I felt a little more shading there, could probably help. Oops. Just kind of touch that back a little bit. There we go. That's good. Because of the angle, it's okay if the butt is fairly well shaded. I think it works quite well. It gives more of a looming perspective. These are words I'm making up to sound professional, but it's, you know. Oh, right, I'm dumb. I forgot. You can use the selection tool to block off other parts of the selection tool. I don't know why it's selecting outside of this, but I assume it has something to do with this part. So if I do that, then, oops, wrong tool. Okay. And then I select that. There we go, that's better. Also, to answer your question about Clip Art Studio, I've seen a few people use it. I feel like it might be a good idea, but I don't know much about it. But also, I don't know how I feel about changing programs. I mean, I have changed a few times. I used to draw an open canvas, and, well, that was too limited. And I realized that Psy has some features that, you know, are missing. But I found it to be okay because I also use GIMP. Sometimes I will take a picture I worked on in Psy and I will run it through GIMP for several features, such as transparency. And I find when I have those programs working together that I basically do anything I want, so I find that to be comfortable. Also, phone updates are great. So now your timers... How the fuck do you mess up a timer function for a phone? What the fuck, developers? Oh, how much is Clip Studio? Also, hi there, Penguin. Kuniochi? Kunochi? Kunoichi? Trying to think about how to say that name. Alright, let's see here. Clip is pretty similar to Psy. I can see about it. I have a real hard time switching between programs to other programs. I always find myself trying to do things that would work in the old program but not in the new one. That's good. That's just the right little flair that I needed. Alright, let's see. This is a simple song, but I like it. That's good. All right, there we are. You know, after thinking about it. Do I want that to go up there? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that looks better that way. Slightly more looming. He should be fairly well silhouetted down there. Alright. I'm very picky sometimes, but again, it's don't be too picky, just adjust as you go. Thing with Shane is, like, I've never had a moment where it's like, oh shit, I messed up that Shane so much that I need to, like, completely restart it. Like, no, usually I can just kind of, like, touch at it with the delete tool or blur it, and we're good. I need about vector line. Vector lines are interesting. I have messed with them before somewhere else. I don't remember where, but I am aware of them. They are interesting. I can't remember quite how to mess with them. It's been a while. What? Aren't they just... I forget what their main feature was. It was something about their ease of, like, resizing. Ease of resizing, right? You could, like, mesh and meld and squish them around. They wouldn't, like, get gross. Hello, Progen. He's getting squished. He is. If I recall, vector lines will always retain their full quality no matter how much you move them around or reshape them. Unlike normal lines, which will kind of get gross. Oh, you know what? I'll do that later. Vector can define the points the line draws on the top, so you can resize them as well as just right-click on the line, launch it around. Yeah. It's a good way of, like, oh, I didn't draw that curve quite right. Let me just... Now it's perfect. Vector eraser can tap a line, erase the line until it touches their line. You want to get rid of overhanging... Oh, that's cool. I never thought about the erasers. Loud song is loud. Turn it down a bit. There you go, smaller. I try to use the largest shade size as I possibly can, because I like the lines being smooth, but sometimes I gotta reduce. That's still too much. I guess that's fine. Doesn't need to be super strong there. But there is a bit of squish going on, so I like to put that there. There we go. The pendulum's behaving very oddly when I turn lines on off. Sometimes it just flips it back on or off. Weird. Okay, there we go. SVG. Gibbs says it can open SVG and then it doesn't want to do it when I actually try it. It's kind of weird. There we go. Is this a deep brush? Deep brush forest. I can whistle. I don't do it very often because I'm not sure how it translates on a mic, but I like whistling too. I usually like singing more, but, you know, I vary it up sometimes. Da da dum da dum da da dum dum da dum da. Da ba ba dum dum ba da dum da 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 dum da ba da dum da dum da da dum da dum da dum da dum dum. Singing is fun though. A little more fun because you can play a bit more than whistling. Whistling kind of has a limit. There we go. I felt like that shade should tick just a little further. Okay, now I'm going to switch to the blur tool and just kind of like make this part a little more, a little less defined rather. There we go. That's pretty good. A little bit there, a little bit there. Okay. That's pretty good so far. That's okay, Neon. Alright, time for face. Whoops. If I select the right layer anyways. Oh yeah, with face I typically have to go small-ish. 250 should be fine. One thing I've learned with shade is like if you're shading a section, just like if you're like trying to shade the lower parts of lines, then start up and move your way down, and just fix your mistakes as you go. Because you're like, for instance, right now all I care about is the ears. Everything else doesn't matter right now. So if I just focus on the ears, that looks pretty good. So I focus on the ears. Maybe I'll do a little bit right here too, just a little tick there. Yeah. And obviously that looks bad, but we can just erase it. Obviously, you can't erase here without looking weird, but there's a fix for that too. There. Alright, now we get to do the shade along down. Destiny Tower Zenith. Yes. As in, well, there's also Destiny Tower. You'll hear that in a second, but... Alright, let's see. There we go. Let's just see something. Now, maybe it does look better if I do that. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, it does. Okay. Good to know. Let me try that again, then. Because now that I know that, I should be able to just... There. Yeah, that's good. Shading can be weird sometimes, but as long as it looks good, you're good. That's kind of my rule. I wouldn't normally shade that because the hair is not really directly in front of it, but it looks better with it shaded, so I'm just going to work with that. I won't question it. If it works, it works. Faces are the hardest things to shade, by the way. At least I think so. What do you think, Creature? This song makes me immeasurably sad in a good way, and I don't know why. Oh, Zenith made you sad? I'm kind of glad to hear that, in a way. Because, I mean, that song should, like, honestly, Destiny Tower should invoke something like that, actually. Again, I try to pick out really good music that does evoke emotion. I can't imagine how Pokerol would be without its music. I imagine not nearly as impactful. Huh. Oh, I see. My blur tool's turned off. I was like, why isn't it working? Hi, Zooberry. With or without music, because I haven't seen any of it. Tutored by the immense backlog that I need to work through, so I just continue not to. I know the feeling. I know what you mean. I do want to note, there are several people that had the same feeling as you, but they took the plunge and they enjoyed it. I just want to point that out. No pressure, though. Nose. Nose. My nose looks a little crooked, I just noticed. As I shaded, I noticed this. That's fine, though. Not doing well? I'm sorry to hear that. I just casually watch it on Tucker every now and then. Well, he is a cute dog. You're terrible, but he is a cute dog. God, the blur tool's a lifesaver when it comes to shading. Like, you can just kind of futz about, and then if the lines don't look right, just shade them into a different shape. Boom. You don't spend... Oh, I'm dumb. Oh well. You don't seem to rush. You can spend your own time. You mean you don't need to rush. How did you replace the word need with seen? It's an entirely different word. Well, anyways, Beerus' weird spelling aside, he's right. I don't know why I asked my brain. Hey, brain, why'd you do that? Hey, Beerus' brain, talk to me. Yeah, that's the thing, though. While the board does have like visual elements, creature, there are several people that don't even watch it; they just listen to it. So that's entirely an option to consider. If you want to watch it, if you want to go through the backlog, you can always just listen and do other things. A surprising amount of my content is very watch-in backgroundable. Actually. The backlog is immense. Really, I've presented you the same. I've presented you the same quandary as like with that I've had myself actually, where like, oh, you should really watch this TV series, and I'm like, but I've never watched any, and there's there's 3 seasons. I don't know, man. Like, I know your pain. Well, I did appreciate doing it for myself sometimes, like when I watched all of Avatar. I was like, I'm glad I watched all of Avatar. I was like, that was good. I feel better that I have watched Avatar than rather putting it off like I was doing before that watching Avatar. It worked out. Troll hunters. Is that where they hunt you? Whistling is fun. Trying to think about how to do this part. How do I want to do this part? That's probably good. I need to erase some of this, though. Fortunately, the blur tool works great as an eraser, too. A very soft eraser. Just swipe over it and swipe over something enough with the eraser function on the blur tool, and suddenly things just kind of fade out of existence very slowly. It's a good slow rate. Like, it's just a right kind of slowly. It's hard to figure out how to do shading around mouths that are open, because it's like, there's kind of shading over the muzzle, but there's also shading under the chin, so it's like, where do I put the light, you know? It's kind of hard to figure that out. Though what I just did actually might be perfect. Let's see. Yeah, I like that, just a little bit of light there. I can extend that a bit more with the lighting layer. Slumbering Weald. Yes. Or Dormant Woods, rather, for PMD. You know, despite the fact it may take a while, at this rate, I do think that Pokerol will have the Gen 8 Pokemon before... It is Gen 8 we're on, right? I think that's the one. Before any actual official PMD game does. There we go. Oh, there's one thing I missed. It's kind of saying out to be a lot, actually. I don't think I need the... Nah, let's do this. There we are. Perfect. Good. It's a good face. Alright, that's that color. It took a while. That color took a while, but that's fine. Now, obviously, I have the lighting layer to do still, but I'm going to actually wait on that. I like to do one thing at a time, so we'll come back to the white layer and do them later. For now, we'll focus on shading. So that was definitely the most complex of the layers to do, so from here should be pretty easy. Oh, let's not do that yet, actually. Whoops! That's not what I meant to delete. Wait, what? Oh. I see. We're good. PMD isn't dead, technically. You have the latest one, PMDDX. I've been 100%ing that one. Still working on it, but been streaming that every Sunday. It's looking nice. Thank you. This song is a good one too, by the way. This one's a very significant song. It's not given the proper name, so I'll just tell you. This is Dragon's Path, the dungeon Dragon's Path. Which is actually pretty appropriate considering what we're drawing. Dragon-type dungeon. We have a lot of cool history planned for this area. I see, creature. Don't have time for games, or? Yeah, I know the feeling. In my case, it's like, when I want to play a game, I always have to ask myself, well, what if I want to stream this, though? Can I just play this? Also, please enjoy Dragon's Song. We actually came up with translated lyrics for this, me and Car. Do you want me to sing them? I can go find them. They're not actual translated lyrics. Like, this is just gibberish, actually. The singer is not singing in actual language, but we came up with our own translation, basically. Oh yeah, I found it. I'll have to play that part of the song back because it doesn't loop. At least I don't think it does. It might. I don't think so, though. Shade makes art thicker because it adds depth. Because depth is added, you can see the general thickness of a picture, yeah. Alright, so I think it does the lyrics come up over time? I think it might. Actually, no, I don't think it has enough time. Yeah, it ends there. Let me go back a bit, I'll sing it to you. Here it is. Oh, the many paths that they ever pave, with claw and scale and steel darkened cave. Many in might, infernal divine, that be the dragon's way, that be also mine. Oh, the many paths that they ever pave, with claw and scale and still darkened cave. Many in might, infernal divine, that be the dragon's way, that be also mine. That's the lyrics. Just repeat them. A lot of PMD music is from the artist Perrytune, who offers basically free music that you can play, you can just use. And here's the lyrics in form. The Dragon's Path will be an interesting area because it's basically ancestral grounds and also their current living homes. The idea is that the dragon types essentially keep the bones of their ancestors around in almost a fashion that would be morbid to other species. But to them, that's just part of the honor. And also the honoring of the everlasting tradition of how dragons live and even after death live on, in a way. Should be interesting. Anyhow, next song. Which is complete change of pace. Hi there, Snickers. Thanks, man. Yeah, I've been updating things. Thanks for noticing. Alright, so... Okay, next layer. Now things get easier because we did a big, fat, purple layer. Probably still keeping his skull around after all. The dragons would probably respect that. Also, one thing I found that works really well for Shane is to zoom out. Because if you zoom out, you get a better full picture of how things look, and I think that generally helps create better shading, actually. It's kind of the opposite advice I get for coloring. But for Shane, it works better, because the inexact nature of Shane should be taken advantage of, basically. I think I overshaded this, but that's fine. There we go. That's better. With fluffy things, I don't shade as deeply because it's not very dense, so it doesn't. I don't feel like it casts as much light and darkness. Might reflect light good, but depends. All right, that looks pretty good, but I do need to put a little bit. It's kind of. Oops, nope. I had to there. Of course. So, I don't know if there's a storm going on, but my lights just flickered. Just gotta warn you guys right now. If I die, I'll come back. Don't worry about it. Fortunately, upon the advice of the person who built my computer, I purchased a fucking power bank. So my computer can't die whatsoever, even if the power goes out. Well, unless the power goes out for like more than 5 hours or something. Fuck you. Fuck you, bad internet, bad electrical outlets and storms. Fuck you, you can't kill my computer work. I mean, you can kill the stream. The router is not safe for this, but... Can't kill the fucking progress of whatever I'm doing. It was a worthwhile purchase. I was already come in handy twice, actually, ironically enough. Okay, how long do the Howls and Slumbering wield? Well, I don't actually have a Slumbering Wield song that has the Howls saved. Maybe later. I can refund that at Redemption for now. I'll do so after the stream. Also, since more people are here, I'd like to announce again, if somebody could type exclamation rocks for me, release some new rocks. If you haven't participated with this system, it's basically virtual train cards. You can donate and get them. It's just a donation that helps me out, basically. Except for you get something out of it. Just released the September rock set, so go take a look and pick them up. If you want to, I mean. That's interesting. There we go, that's better. But also, not only that, we're releasing a bunch of free rocks as well. Oh, by the way, the September set, every one of those is $2 each, so it's not that much. But we're also releasing free rocks. We released 2 free rocks today as well. Every single stream for the next 2 weeks will release 2 free rocks. They're commemoration rocks to celebrate our staff. So, you'll see one for each staff member I have. Oh yeah, this dungeon. What's this one called again? The title's wrong. Let's see. Oh no. It's just Echoes of Conflict dungeon. Oh right. I remember what this one was for. It's a mystery dungeon. Like a mystery dungeon, literally speaking. Thank you, Beerus. If I remember correctly, the source of this is an obscure Japanese-only GameCube game. This song, I mean. I believe that's where I got this one from. And actually, it was a dungeon crawler. Oops, I made it up. Slight error. Hold on a minute. I think I can probably... It's fine. Kinda forgot to shade this little guy. I try to shade downwards, usually, when I do art. So, like, I try to shade the highest portion of a color first, and then the next portion down, etc. So I missed that whisker along the way. Oops. Not a big deal, though. Actually, I missed everything on the head, because I'm just blind, apparently. Poke on Mr. Cave, yeah. That's fine like that, yeah. Okay. Ooh. Hyper! Oh, you got a gold butt. You got a gold spiral butt. Good work. You got the gold butt. Also, for those familiar with rocks, when you grab one, you have a chance of getting gold, silver, or bronze. With the odds being harder with each, you know how it works, probably. Bronze is most common, silver is much less common, and gold is actually really hard to get. So, congratulations on getting the gold. Whenever I pick up my own rocks, I almost always get just bronze. Char got a bronze butt. Less than 30 minutes left on last mock. Yeah, that's right. The August set of rocks still exists for just a little bit longer, but they're almost gone. Because when the new month set comes, the old ones go away. That's how rocks generally work. Most of them are time limited. I have one that's up for like 3 years though. If you just want to random rocks at any time, That's a freebie too. But most of the rocks I release have a period between 1 month to 1 week. I will occasionally release one stream only rocks. So basically you come to a stream, it might have a special rocks. Or 2 rocks. Typically I release the sets of 2. Usually 1 free and 1 paid. But yeah, occasionally you'll find really time limited ones. So it's a good reason to come by streams if you care. If you want to pick up some sometimes very exclusive rocks. Oh, so this is Char's favorite song. This is a song I tormented him with at one point.
Yes, I'll get the entire set for free since I was paid for this month's Ser X3.
Aw. Feel free. Oh, keep in mind. Oh wait, no, you can only do that individually. It's a different. This is not the Serenade song? Pretty sure it was. No? Well, I could serenade you this one too pretty easily. It's pretty doxy as well. Never mind, it is. Don't doubt me. Don't doubt me, yo. I think, by the way, I know I'm just using a general black, but I might make this warmer later. I might do the pink thing. It would probably work pretty well with the fluff. I can always change it later, so I figured I'll just stay with black for now, and then I might try what Creature said. Because I'm used to working in black, so I'll work with black and then I'll just tweak it. This is a plan, I feel. Rockshed has shopping carts, so you can get several types of one purchase to cut down on tax. I know, right? You can only bulk purchase one time. You know what? I'm gonna...
I really wish this song wasn't playing, because I can actually hear your voice.
I like how she didn't read out the A's and instead actually strung it together. There we go. I'm gonna drop a save and actually, I'm actually gonna, before this point is forgotten, I'm actually gonna pop over to Tony real fast. Alright, sorry about that. Tony has been announced the information. Shopping cart just makes sense, really. Oh! Bespin Chespin! Yeah? Okay. I see. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, good. That's a good message. Thanks, dude. What information? The part about how people should be able to put rocks in a shopping cart so they can make purchases of multiple different rocks all in one lump sum so the tax is reduced for me. What the hell even was that message? It was a message, I guess. Is there really much else I could say about that? Oh, I see what my pin's doing. Okay. Wait, when did I do that? Oh, whatever. That works. Sometimes Shane's just like, I'll just trace this one part of the... I'll just put a circle here and it generally will work. Shading sometimes is very simple. Depends. Alright. Looking pretty solid, I think. Okay, that covers that color. Next color. Shading's a slow process, kind of, but I like doing it. It makes a picture really nice. Basically, always focus on shading. I used to just be lazy and not really shade a lot, but... You know, there was at one point where I told myself, I'll never understand shade, I'll never be able to do it right. And then I learned, no, just fucking do it. Just fucking do it and it'll come out alright. Just don't worry about it too much. Hello, Lunar. Thank you for the sub, or follow, rather. Actually, I'm gonna change song. This goes on too long. Boop! Da-dum-bum. Da-dum-bum. Da-da-da-dum-dum-dum. Ba-da-dum-dum. Da-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Da-da-da-da-dum. Da-dum-dum. Ba-da, ba-da-da, ba-da. My high range just suffers lately. I don't know why. I actually have more of a high range than I might sound like I do. It just requires the right, I guess, vocal workout first, I suppose. Dum ba da 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 dum da dum ba da da dum dum da 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 ba da ba da dum da 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 da. That's pretty good. Howling is more effort, actually. I'd burn out faster if I howled. There we go. That's still too much. There we go. Right. Oh, Mortal. And bark to it. Give one really good howl and make Aragon mad. I'd rather not. Last time I made him mad because I was too noisy. Which was a while ago. He doesn't really normally mind, but... Get really mad at me. I don't want to do that again. You're joking, but it actually happened, so... Tropical storm. Shit. I mean, that's... I guess that's normal enough, right? That storm didn't pass all the way, did it? Hi, Corn. It's time to stop? Why, is it hammer time? There we go. Or is Hydro drooling? Drool, Tropical Storm, get them two mixed up all the time. Yeah, that's good. Alright. There we go. Just wanted to add a little suggestion of something. There we go. Gatorade. How dare you, he's a crocodile. Wait, no he isn't. Huh, I just realized something. Think about it. A totodile evolves eventually into a feraligator. In other words, a crocodile turns into an alligator. Pokemon are odd, aren't they? Okay, finally, jeez. Why was that so hard? Actually, wait. I just want the slightest hint of a little bit of shade underneath that fur, but I can't get it to agree with me. Not that much. There. That's it. Okay, thank you. Okay. A dorky song? I don't know what that means. I only sing the music that inspires me. If there's a song that inspires you that's dorky, I guess I could do that. Just called Crocodile. Literally just Crocodile? What? That's surprisingly creatively bankrupt, I must say. How's that, Beerus? Shane on the Paws. I mean, all depressive. I'm gonna hop up and just try to focus on getting work done. Good luck to you. Good luck to you, creature. I'll see you later. Polish. Well, they get a polish. They need light still, yeah. Huh. I put the heart on a different layer, even though it shares that color. Oh, whatever. Da dum da da dum bum da dum da 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 dum dum. Painful sigh, but it's a really weird version. I don't know. I had trouble even moving it between my old computer and this one. It's an old, weird version of it. It's like a free It's like the Japanese program costs money, but there's this a free version that was kind of fan patched and it was free, but now the download for it still exists, but it doesn't work correctly, and I don't know. It's weird. In other words, if you're trying to get yourself, good luck. Crocodile to alligator to crocodile. Let me pick out a song we haven't heard in a while. Or recently. Actually, let me just pick out some new songs. Alright, now I'm gonna play some new songs. Never mind. It shuffled. Wait, no it didn't. Huh. What happened there? Weird. That's the new music, though. I don't know. It randomly skipped the song I wanted to play, and I don't know why, but... There we go. Alright, should do songs for the players to play next. You ever just look at your image without liner after you finish it? Yeah, sometimes I turn off that liner layer. I mean, literally, Key, if you just look in the lower right corner, you'll see a direct example of that, actually. That animation looked cool without the lines, so I just moved it over. Also, we had like 41 viewers at one point. That's really good. We have 35 left. Let's try to get some more viewers in, though. Because why not? The more the merrier. Strange, isn't it? God, that reminds me of Sonic. That one Sonic movie. I know everything you're about to do, but you know everything I'm about to do! Strange, isn't it? Something like that. Also, this is Mount Shiver Peak. It's a new... We already had a Mount Shiver Peak song, but this was a new one. Need more points for Tucker nonsense. Fair. Alright, let's fix up this mouth a bit. And by fix up this mouth, I mean let's just apply some, like, shading here. That. Not that much. It's too much. You can't see the actual... You can't see the name of this one, but this is Asteroid Den. Da-dum, bum, ba-dum, dum. Ba-dum, 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 da-da-da-da-da. Oh, you see something. Huh. So this whole time I've been... Fair enough. I didn't realize I wasn't using pure black until just now. Weird. Okay, sure. That's fine. However, I need pure black here, so... Well, not quite pure, but... close to. There we go, perfect. What layer is this? Oh shit. So here's where things get kind of rough, because I kind of forgot what this was. Oh, I bet I know what it is. Yeah, it's claws. Okay. Okay, there we go. Fur in Japan translated to Big Stand Weasel. Big Stand Weasel. Sure, why not? Hello, the card. Oh, you actually came by. Thanks, dude. How's it going? These teen claws are hard to color. Versus yeah. This is a battle song. That's all I'll say. Dull day? No, it's not always a bad thing. At least you don't have customers cussing you out for giving them a bag or something. If it's a dull day. Hello, Billy. Honestly, we seem to have new viewers today, which is really nice. Hello. I mean, there's at least something going on there. I guess, to be fair, though, Lucard, those situations don't really bother you, do they? So I guess they're kind of interesting in a way. Rather than upsetting. This part of this song makes me think of Break the Targets from, like, the original Smash. Or Melee. That's the Melee song, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, whoops. Oh, actually, still technically. Alright, let's see. Oh no! I have made a horrible, terrible, no good mistake. That's alright. And the mistake was I lost the layer I was using to color with. Let's see, what one was it? It's probably just that, actually. Yeah, sure, whatever. It's close enough. I can't tell a difference, so... Right, let's see here. Nah, I just get into some people's sheep stories. Yeah, this is fair. Ah, Sparkling Ocean. There we go. Just a little bit of enhancement to the eye. Nothing too crazy. Makes it look better, though. Read this Tucker's voice. Okay.
Have you ever felt like you're bottling up some stress over some inner demons that you don't want to talk about?
Tuck, please.
Well, stop it. Get some help.
I'm gonna try an experiment. I mean, if your body's laying up, that's not healthy. Real talk. Oh. This song is Primal Lands. Primal Lands. Well, that's how your antrim are, probably. Serenade Alex. Okay. Let's see. Does that just mean sing, right? I like that. Subtle little glow inside the... I don't normally do that. I like that, though. It adds to it a bit. Oh god, I forgot what this layer is. Oh, wait, I know what it is. If I can't see it, it's because it's the eyes! Yep, I thought so. Ah, this is, Fathom's Lab. Fun fact, the person who did the music for Frogger's Adventures The Rescue, a random GameCube game, was also the guy who did most of the music for most of the Mario parties before the Wii, as well as several other prominent games you may have heard of, which I can't remember the name of right now, but that was the main one. The guy who did the Mario Party soundtracks did this game soundtrack. I don't actually know this game, but apparently it's fairly good, yeah. Really good music, I have to say. Which is why I borrowed some. Like this song sounds like a Donkey Kong Country song almost. Doesn't it sound like Fear Factor or something? I don't know. And here's Fathom's Pandora. Oh, what'd you do with your food? I really like this song because it's like underwater and then suddenly guitar. Like, holy shit. It's kind of intense, actually. I like it. I've been forgetting to name the layers again. I need to do that so it helps me organize. No, actually, maybe I think this whole picture will take all the stream time we have. Well, I guess that works out. Oh, Hyper. I'm sorry to hear that. No, nothing really happened. We're just listening to good music from the creator of Mario, from the musician behind most of the Mario Party games before like 8. Comes the Frogger Adventures the Rescue soundtrack that he did. Really weird that he did the music for this game. Did he miss the Serenade meme? Oh, that's a shame. Did he miss Tucker singing? I guess he missed Tucker singing. Hi, Alex. Other Alex. Ah, Green Oasis Core. Ah, yes. This one's good. Oh. That's what I thought. Okay. Ah, yeah. The song is awesome. I never colored his eye. I just realized I missed his eye. How did I do that? It's completely overlooked his eye. Because we got so distracted by his damn shirt, that's why. One moment. It's fun to ad-lib a song. Alright, let's see. Like add a counter melody. Just play around, add a counter melody. It's fun. It's a good time. There we go. You may not come up with a perfect counter melody just off the bat, but it's still fun to do it. Ad-libbing, essentially, is what that is. This is Approach the Algorithm. Okay, Alex. I'm gonna eat dinner later. I'll be fine. A harmony. Yeah. Well, counter melody is a harmony melody at the same time. Both terms apply. That's what I'm trying to say. Now, technically, this boy is silhouetted under a lot of shadow in here, but I'm going to apply normal shade and then probably do a swath across its entirety. Chubby Charmander, yep. This song is so good. Do you feel the tension in this song? I love it. There's a reason this is called Approach the Algorithm. I'm looking forward to this one playing. It's a good song. It won't be for a long time though. I think everybody is aware at this point the algorithm is very bad. Or at the very least, threatening. Oh hey, electronic friend. Right. Do you wanna... I'm gonna put a picture to this. I'm gonna put a picture to this song, actually. Give me a sec. Oh, so the easiest way to share this would probably just be put it on the... Yeah. There you go. Electronic friend. And then nobody reacted. Because nobody cares. Nobody cared about the electronic friend. I'm sad. Alright, never mind. You guys don't get any more conversation from me for a bit. You guys don't love electronic friend? Fuck you too! He's a friend. And you had to treat him that way. I thought somebody would go like, oh, that's cute, but nobody said a damn fucking thing. I really love the attentiveness even when I have 33 viewers. I thought it was cool. Thank you. Hello there. How you doing, Blake? Yeah, Electronic Friend is a song for possibly a cool Porygon later, maybe. Oh, here's Dungeon of Toys. Hey man, I treat streams like maybe most people treat podcasts. What the hell is a podcast? Sounds interesting. Tell me more. That's where it's like a podcast, but everybody smokes weeds on it. Anyways, it's fine. I just hope more people like that. Porygon design is really cute. That's all I'm saying. This is Dungeon of Toys. This is a cute song. This is an exceptionally cute song. I'm working on Homer, so I don't have. It's fine. Most people, it's fine. An art stream is definitely something where you kind of probably have it as a background element. The problem is that everybody was talking, and then the moment I have something to share, nobody cares. The problem was that everybody went quiet at that exact moment. They're like, okay. Rude. It's fine, guys. I'm not actually mad. But I will tease you guys when I have, like, nobody talking. I will tease that. If I want to avoid the teasing, hang out with me a bit more. Dang it, my internet died. See, everybody had something happen at the same time again. It's weird. It's like it's conspiracies going on sometimes. Porygon is underloved. You guys just proved exactly what I mean by that. But yeah, what I had on screen for a bit was Porygon 3, an evolution of Porygon 2. It's like, well, technically, yeah, that is a Porygon Z and like destroyed. It's not that one. It's a better one. It's cute. It looks a little bit like Farfetch'd. Oh, you want me? I can pull it back up. Here. Actually, no, that's the name of the artist, Poizaz. The name of the song is so broken that I had to bracket it as glitch name because it can't be saved as a file name. It's so glitchy. That's just a Farfetch'd, but it's an electronic Farfetch'd. Also, it's not literally a Farfetch'd because Farfetch'd has wings. This thing doesn't. It's simple. And if you go back and look at Porygon, this kind of is the natural evolution of it advancing its graphics. I think this thing is adorable. Yeah, it's very Farfetch'd-y, but it's not a Farfetch'd. That was made by somebody on DeviantArt who's really talented. It's quite nice. Also, this is Snow Hiss Spire. Would it gain a flying type? I don't know. It doesn't have wings, so maybe not. By the way, this song is to an important dungeon. Should be an interesting one whenever we get to it. Hello, Salad Fruit. This is the most intimidating drawing I've ever seen. Well, giant Shadox butts are kind of intimidating. Giant dragon butts in general. I mean, they could just swish you so easy, right? It's kind of the idea here. Fortunately, this one's very soft, so... less dangerous? There are a few wingless fly. Well, yeah, the duo's one, right? Well, anyways, just had a burger. But your name is Salad Fruit. You should have had salad and fruit. Fruit salad. You don't live up to your name. Go away. No. But anyways, what kind of burger did you have? A salad fruit burger? Oh god, that sounds like a terrible vegan idea or something. I mean, there could very well be salad in the burger. Lettuce is normal. I just imagine somebody like taking burger buns, taking like a pineapple wedge, you know, like those cylinder kind of ones, and just putting a few of those into a burger with lettuce and saying, I made a vegan burger. It's like, okay. My name is entirely ironic. I hate salad. Fair enough. You hate fruit, though. Is this song cool? I think this song is cool. Also good, I'm done with all the shading. Next step, lighting. Cheese and bacon burger and curly fries. Oh, curly fries. You had at Arby's. Wait, no, that's not Arby's because they don't serve burgers. Curly fries are good, though. I would add ketchup mayo, but they didn't let me have ketchup. They didn't let me have ketchup. Ketchup is everywhere. Why didn't they let you have ketchup? That's weird. Ah, Gel's Crest. Oh, wait, right. Work down to up. Down to up. It's too bright. Or maybe it's just too big. Let's see. Let's see. So you like apples, bananas, and grapes. Those are very good. Pears are... Dragon fruit's really nice, if expensive. Pears are nice. I like pear apples quite a bit. Is that a good place for Shine? I feel like that's a pretty good place for Shine. Get a little over there. I've been looking at... Recently been looking at some pictures that had a butt focus and had a nice shine on the butt in one spot. I think that's a good spot for it. Let's see. Bananas, when they have a 10% brune and sugary, prove me wrong. What? 10% brown or sugary? Those are pretty good. I mean, especially good for banana bread when they're brown. Animations dig a spoon inside like ice cream to a banana? That's a charm that concerns me. What concerns you? What amongst the numerous words I say concerns? I am soft. Very much so. I mean, reference material, yo. Butts are good. And I don't mean that in like a horny way. I just mean that in a general way. That's probably a better placement. Yeah, that's good. Sorry, I'm picky. That looks good. Okay. I need actually 2 white layers. Okay. Ah, Glacier Remains. That's an important dungeon, but much later. I imagine it has. Also, I don't think I should put Shine over here. I don't think there's any real good way of doing that. Light source doesn't make sense with that. It would be on the side we can't see, so... That one light source is where it should be! And then I died because I stretched. Okay. Rip. Stretches can hurt sometimes, but they also feel good sometimes. I think I needed that one. I feel suddenly more awake. What the hell? Painful stretch wakes you up. Now we add some more shading, but not as strong. Or lighting is not as strong. We will put some lighting here, just not as... More casual amount, though. Yeah, I like that. What do you guys think of that? On the right. He moved over a little bit more like that. I don't know, actually. Looks pretty good. What do you think? Butt shine placement is a very serious matter. Actually, wait, that looks good. Is it too much to the left or right? There we go. That's good, I think. Yeah, that'll do. Ish. Yeah. I'm picky. I'm picky when it comes to butt shine, at least. Okay. Pushing to the right just makes it look weird. I don't know why, though. I may feel comfortable with that. Maybe it's the alignment that's bothering me. Let's try something. Nah, the alignment's fine. I don't know, it's just something's bothering me. I can't quite place what it is. That's good. That's good. I'll keep it there. I think the problem was I was dipping it down into the shading below, and maybe that just was not meshing well. Moving it up a bit seems to have helped. There we go. Alright, back to normal coloring. Or lighting. Which we haven't actually done yet, but we'll do it now. Okay. So now, just work my way up. Oh, I should probably do the, boop. There we are. I always find lighting a little hard to apply the shading. Never sure quite why. That's good. Okay. Ah, Glitter Cavern. Another good song. That blue may look like you're wearing pants. Shadoxian in pants. Interesting idea, but I'm not sure to think about that. That looks good. I wear shorts even in Shadox. That's true. It's always stockings. Okay. My Shadoxian in stockings would probably be pretty cute. I have not done that before. I like that idea. Oh. Also, Glitter Cavern is a fairy-type dungeon. For those wondering. It's good stuff. Just noticed something. Let's go a little further. There we go. Nice. Actually, never mind. That looks better that way. Okay. All right. That leaves the face for that layer. All right. I think the only thing about my image is it's supposed to be a Buttsquish. The butt doesn't look like squashing from playing way on the ground. There's no ground. I'm floating. I'm floating and just telekinesising him against my butt. I don't know. I agree, though. The physics are a little off. I think Azzy looks oddly placed. But I personally think I look pretty great, so... It really does seem like I'm just in a casual float. Entirely something I can do, and something that Easterns can do in general anyways, if you notice. Most Easterns can float, so... Okay, where there is a pause, it's oddly placed. Oh boy. And of course he would say that. Good. Right. By the way, I'm not done with the butt. Predictable statement. As you said, a good place all the same. I agree. Yeah, the Charmeleon is my art thing. Always use him. Always put that in the art. Put in that for the art. Because it's nice there. So I'm trying to say. Words are hard. Oof. There we go. I don't know if you answered this, but I think who's your personal favorite furry artist? I guess Kairio, because he's a good friend now, and he draws really well. He's drawn me some lovely gifts in the past. It's been really nice. But he also is just like really skilled, so I could learn from him, and I have a bit actually. Fluffy Fluff? Shadox know a thing or two about fluff, so not terribly surprising. Alright, there we go. Oh yeah, the poke roller he's done is really nice. Really nice of him to do that too. Just for free as well. Because I think he's professional career artist, so like, normally he would charge even me, but the poke roller he just did on his own. Really nice of him. He's not cheap, but he's worth the price when it does come to like paying him for things. Oh, gosh dang it. I rescinded to notice something. Oh wait, no I didn't. Never mind. Carry on. Okay, good. There we go. Right, what's next? My belly. Okay. See if it's a cake I can both like and dislike. True. Thank you, Gunner. The start is good, but TF is ironically considered by some just a neutral kink to me. Well, he does do... He's also getting more into vor. He doesn't just do TF. He does like to integrate TF into things. But he also has gotten more into vor, too. And for that matter, Paws. Rappies has amazing paws. I like how you followed up. Cairo does great paws and then talked about Rappies. I don't think Cairo's drawn Rappies. Before anybody gets a misassumption off of that combination of statements. I'm not sure what he thinks of birds. Can't remember. I feel like that conversation topic has come up between us before, but I don't remember what he said. Oh, goodness me. I completely neglected to shade this area. Whoops. I never forgot something. That's better. I like to keep my shade mostly subtle. Notable, but not super obvious changes to different things. Alright, time for flesh and pobs and tongue. Okay. This will be pretty simple. Oh! Thanks, Alex. A bronze butt for you. Smaller. Yeah. Not the PSO Rappies. Oh, right. Yeah, well, I nicknamed his Raptors Rappies because... Or Rappy, singular. Because of the fact that they're... different, you know? They're raptors, but they're cuter, so Rappies is a cuter name. He has never turned down yet never used that word, so I think he's okay with it, but like doesn't really use it himself. That's good. Okay. Huh. Might have my shine up too high or something. I'm like kind of wondering myself why I don't think it's a little too much. I guess 30% maybe doesn't work well for these particular colors to be shine them. Alright. How's 20 look? Pretty good. Probably about right. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. A good zoom in. Good zoom in. There you go. You paw slut. Whoops. Looks good. Every time I look back at Charm, this Charm keeps looking nicer. Thank you. Shane does a lot for a pitcher. If you can brave the waters of going past flat colors, it's worth your time. You may know Shane does take me a little while, but it comes out nice, so I don't think that's a big deal. I do a lot of subtle things. Things that nobody will directly notice. Just the way I roll. Oh yeah, noses get a special treatment. Because I might be a dragon here, but I'm also part Drog still, so... one must always consider. Yeah. One time I get bold with my shine is wet noses. That looks good. I'm surprised how quickly I just whip those lines, because that worked out really well. I am kind of curious, though, if I do one thing, because sometimes this works well, sometimes it doesn't. Dipping it down to the, Nah, I'll leave it be. There we go. Dog, dragon, dragon, dog, doggin? Shadoxian. Dog dragon is, like, really a cute mix, in my opinion. You can see it right here. I got the Doggo paw pads, I got the Doggo snoot. I got the Doggo, nails, sort of. Sort of. It's not exactly dragon claws. But then, of course, I'm Easter Dragon as well. It's a nice mix. And, of course, a mix of fur and fluff. Fur. By the way, I'm fluffy all over except my belly and tail underside, and crotch. That's all just scales. As you can probably tell by the segments, but yeah. Right, what's next? Claws. Shine will barely matter on these, but... I will still apply it. It'll make a subtle difference at most, but, you know, like more subtle than normal. Oh, eyes, right. Okay. Tail beads, okay. Dragondile like Spyro? Oh my. Paws must be the most shiny. I could add a bit more shine to them, admittedly. I'll see about that in a minute. The tail beads are always easy. You just kind of find the right spot and boom, done. Okay, collar. Collar's always a tricky one because there's usually shading above and below it. So what I usually do for the collar is kind of just streak across the middle. And then actually even better. Then slide across like this and like this. So you basically faded it to something pretty minor, and then just... And there you go. A very minor, but useful. Subtle. Again, subtle, but there is a bit of light there just to kind of make that part stand out a bit. Okay. Next up is the little divots, which only the first two actually will be having those, because my chin is probably going to... Okay, I can touch it up a little bit. Yeah, no. Only the first two. Right, next. Collar tag, yep. That also sometimes deserves a hard shine, but I usually go with a soft shine on it. Makes it really appealing. Just by that own action. Right, let's see. They got the little heart. It needs a little bit on top. There we go. Now we head back down to Azzy again, and we're going to be working on his... Okay. Really just kind of here. Yeah, right there. And then about there. Like that. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, and then that part's gonna be simple enough. Right? Nose. He has Foxo, which means he has the same wet nose style as a normal dog, but I think in his case, since he's so small, I'm just going to increase the opacity of this a bit. Maybe that much. Maybe too much, actually. Let's go to 60. Don't want it too bright anyways, because he's underneath me after all. Okay. Ever so slightly. There we go. Yeah, the Hidden Highlands music is good. It has a similar feeling to the Mana Tree dungeon in Secret of Mana, where it's like a really important final area that. What is this layer to? Ah, pants, right. Well, there's no lighting down there, so skip that. Shirt. Okay. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da. There's almost no actual lighting I can put on the shirt because of the position of it. But I'll just put that little bit like that. There we go. Okay. Headlands is good too, yeah. Yeah, gutter, yeah. It's like, well, I guess this is happening. The nice thing about putting things in folders is that you can clip and group the entire folder. Fun thing you can do with Psy. So watch this. Actually, I say black. It's just an extra black layer here. So I can do this. So I just kind of make them a bit more, you know, silhouetted, I guess is the word. That's probably good, just a little bit, not too much. Just a little bit to make him obviously a little bit darker than me because of where he is. That's good. He's getting eclipsed by the moon, you could say. Now, one thing I do have to do, though. Well, it actually looks pretty good, but let me try something. Normally, I never, ever, ever apply any shade to eyes. So let me just see what happens if I remove this. I don't think spending $100 was really worth that. Whoops. I'm dumb. Wrong layer. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a great game, but... That's good. Okay. Alright. Next, we'll switch to the blush. Hidden Ruins is good too, though. By the way, not just Hidden Highlands. You won't, because it's, this is for our game. The Hidden Highlands is there for a reason, and the Hidden Ruins does actually exist in PMD2. You walked through it after being in the Hidden Highlands. It just wasn't a dungeon there. But I would presume it is a dungeon, hence the song. You also walked. It was a big room you walked through with murals too for a bit. Thank you, Vodite. I think it's a good selection myself. It's pretty good. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's good. That's a nice accent right there. Fun fact, if you want to add blush to a soft area of the body or whatever, wherever it gets squished is a good place to add the blush. If there's any pressure, you can argue it this way. If there's pressure applied to, like, if you poke a belly, there should be blush where the poke is happening because there's pressure being applied, meaning the blood will come to that spot a little easier, meaning that the blush makes sense there. For someone who hasn't played a Pokemon all and make him want to play some, you should watch the Poké Roll. Or maybe you, wait, you do, actually, don't you? Yeah. Maybe you should. I would suggest Explorers of the Sky. That's probably the best one to start with. Also, Hidden Ruins deaths. That looks good. Said some blush around my thick thighs to save lives. That's nice. Oh, don't worry, Beerus. You'll get Blushy Paws, too. The hill is a good spot for Blush, I find. There we are. Basically, if you add Blush, the character feels warm. Actually, one thing you can do if you're crazy, like me, is, this. That can work sometimes. Hold on, actually. No, do the whole thing. Huh, that actually maybe looks nice. Maybe we'll do that. Yeah, so sorry, you're sitting to furriness, huh? Doesn't sound like a bad time. You know what? I like that. I'm gonna do that. Let's see here, though. Darker? I'm experimenting. I like that. I'm adding a bit of pink to my... It's good. I think it's good. I hope it's good. Yeah, I think it's good. I'm going to make a little bit of adjustment here. So I'm going to copy each layer. So, for instance, this one gets copied. So it gets turned to 45. This one gets locked, and then I take the pen tool and I just do this. And that one goes to like 16 or something because... Actually, it doesn't need to. Hold on a second. I want to make... I just realized, like, yeah, I kind of want to make this character look warmer. That's good like that. But having that at 40, it looks pretty good. Yeah. That blends nicely. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just kind of experimenting. Again, separating your layers like this lets you do last minute experimenting. It doesn't get in the way. It's nice. The pink makes everything look dusty. Dusty? Interesting statement. I don't see it myself, though. That's good. Discord never seems to the verification thing. I've tried a ton of times. Really? Verification thing? That's really weird. Alright, that's pretty good. This could stand to be a bit brighter, though. Actually, no. Okay. I'm a picky boy, but it's coming out nice, isn't it? He just was designed as a game, but propaganda for recruit people for a cult. I think I'd blame mainstream Pokemon releasing certain Pokemon more than that. Like, you know, Salazzle. Salazzle was literally built around sex pheromones and, well, you know. All right. That's pretty good. I like this. This is good. Alright. It feels practically done, but I have a few more things I want to do first. For instance, now that I'm screwing around and experimenting, what's this? What is this? Oh, right. Up there. Ah, right. Okay. Before I continue, though, actually, I'm going to change the music a bit. Sort by date modified. There we are. Sort by date modified. I'm going to change up what we're listening to a little bit. That is to say, I'm going to go randomly. We're going to do Sonic music now. Here we go. I'm just going to play new music I collected recently. Good stuff. This song is weird. It's the Metal Sonic Stardust Speedway theme, mixed with the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog title theme. It's very random, but I like it. I mean, don't doubt what sounds good. I have no idea why Adventure Sonic the Hedgehog did Hall of the Mountain King. But yeah, that is Hall of the Mountain King technically too. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm not really dumb. I just forgot something. Let's see. That's good. I like that. I'm basically just warming all my colors up right now. Nice hot, warm dragon. Also, this is the LEGO Dimensions Green Hill Zone song remixed. Odd one, this one. It's good. All right. I think else should be good. All right. I know I forgot I was going to do something with the paws. Something like that, but not that. Not like that. Oh, right. So there's a game being made called Sonic Studio. This is the Green Hill Zone. This is the create music for the Green Hill Zone theme. Looking forward to this game. Looks cool. It's basically Mario Maker style Sonic Maker. I think it used to be called Sonic Maker before they were. Developer was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't do that. Because Nintendo sucks. Hi, Hyper. Welcome back, Alex. Messing with the position a little bit, but it does look pretty good, though, I'd say. I don't normally shine beans. I feel like, I mean, I'm okay with applying lighting to things, but I always feel a little nervous when I apply shading, or like more particularly, like more bold shine is harder to apply, I find. Oh, I see why I'm having trouble with this. Okay, hold on. You're really aggressive, be more aggressive with the curve. Yeah, that looks better. Well, so the placement was a little off. The other foot, I think I did good, but this foot's at a weird angle, so I have to be mindful. Much better. The last one's annoying. Emerald Hill. Well, Pierce approves of the Paws shine. I probably did it right. He probably would know. So you know what I need to do? No, that's too high, actually. Maybe just a pixel up, then? Huh. Just messing with positionings a little bit. That is song is significantly louder than the other one. Holy shit. That's fine. Turn it down a bit. Oops, I hit... So if you hit Control Z on the canvas, you can undo a step. If you Control Z while on Winamp, it resets the playlist. Let me try that again. Sorry about the jump, by the way. There we go. Well, me accidentally re-saying the song was my bad. I was on the wrong window when I hit Control Z, basically. Hydra City Zone is like one of my favorite Sonic songs. Anyways, I don't know, it's just always just a good song. Alright, so that shine looks good. Does it look good? Yeah. Why does it bother me? Oh, I know why. Oh, this weird song. This one's pretty good, actually. In like a week or two. song has a weirdly catchy beat to it, in my opinion. Even though I hate the guitar. I feel as if me hating the guitar is almost intentional of the song, though. Sounds like Jet Set Radio. It does, actually. It's Sonic & Knuckles' new Tragic Paddock, Weirdest Work Song, which seems to be based on Wacky Workbench from Sonic CD. I don't even know what the song's saying. It sounds like we all need your hands for now, boy. That's what I hear. We all need your hands for now, boy. Give them up. It's a weird song. Can't say I don't like it though, because I do. I don't know why I like it. It's one of those, why do I like this songs, you know? Alright, that's... So you like, so that Paws shine looks good? Oh wait, I'm not done though. I know why it doesn't look complete, because I kind of forgot something. I guess this picture did take the whole stream. Huh. Not quite. Not quite what I want. I need to curve around like this. Yeah, like that. Almost. Need to realign it a bit, but... Down just a little bit. That's probably good. Not quite. There we go. That was good. Somebody please remember a number for me. 71. I need to adjust the opacity to that later. It's bad to have something. If I have the opacity down and then I like copy, like make a separate layer, but cut it out and then I merge it back, it'll become 100%, but keep the opacity adjustment. And it gets really weird if that happens. It can mess things up. So basically, you'll still have the opacity, but it'll think it's at 100% at the same time. So I just keep it at 100% if I mess it around like I'm doing now. And I'll just move it to 71 when I'm done. I should think about shining more things in the picture. I could maybe add a little more shine to the butt, actually. I'm nervous with shine, but I know it. If you add a little bit of shine to a butt, it looks so much better. You want an example? You want a really simple example? This is not even a shaded picture, it's just flat, but it added some shine and it makes it look better. Let me go find it. Let me find that example. Where is it? This is like the most basic example of here's shine that makes the picture look good. Sometimes starting with the basics is a great way of conveying information. Where is it? There it is. Here's a good example. This just has a few minor shine bits here and there. Actually, only 2. But it adds a nice little accent to the butt. So I'm going to attempt a butt accent similarly. With a little more detail. Obviously, that's a very simple shine because it's just a dot. But also, I'm going to pull up some new music. Hold on. Let's have some... Here, let's make Hyper happy. Yep. If Car does host a Mega Man X game, this is actually music I've collected for that Mega Man X D&D game. I was thinking that this song, particularly this remix, would be really good with, just really good as our Maverick fight song. I don't know, it's good. It's a good remix. It feels more Mega Man X than Now Network in this remix. Basically, it feels like a Mega Man X style remix of this song. Doesn't it? Wow. That shine's too big, but at the same time I kind of like it big. That looks better. Looks really nice. It does make me want to make this shine actually bigger, too. That's bigger. I have to wonder something. I'm gonna save, then try something. I should sleep with Paws. I'm gonna continue to work on these actually a bit. I wanna try something. I wonder if the problem here is that I over-detailed. Shine is the thing where you want to be careful how much you detail. I gotta wonder if I just put too much on the top. I'm gonna see if this looks better or worse. Let's see. I don't know, which paw looks better to you? The left paw or the right paw? For the top part. Can I give you guys his opinion? Does the dot look more effective, or do you prefer the curvy line? Yeah, the dot feels more playful, doesn't it? And that way the heel kind of stands out because it's the one with the curvy line. Okay, well, I'm going to try one more thing. Let me adjust the other paw first. You have no strong opinion. You need to have strong opinions about paws. It's important. No, it's fine. I don't mind. I don't mind that much. Deceptively simple. I over-detail when I shine. I just need to have a balance. Right. Now I think I will do... I'll cut just a little bit into each one to give it a hint of a curve. I'll still leave it a pretty rotund. See how that works. Yeah, that looks worse now. I guess that's the trick then. Rotund is good. But then why do I like the left paw more than the right paw right now? Maybe the fact it's just too thick. You guys see that? I'm thickening a little bit. Spherical! More or less. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Does that seem... Here's my last question. Is it too loud? If you don't know what I mean by that terminology, basically, does the shine distract you from the rest of the elements of the picture? Or is it a nice accent that doesn't bother? It does make the paws look very squishy. I like that. I have very squishy paw pads. That is appropriate. I think I like that. I think I'll keep it. As long as it doesn't just bother anybody. I mean, the paws should take some focus, but not like all the focus. Alright, so 71% with that. Alright, I'm going to go back through a little bit. There's a few more things I want to cover. Let's see, which one was the nose? That one. Oh, by the way, this song... wrote down Citadel Stage 3. As a random idea. Actually, you know what? 71 may not be necessary here. Ah, I remember. I remember the trick. Trick is to go, like... Yeah, but a little more over there. Over there. Yeah, about there. Too much. Too big. Sorry, I just remembered the technique. There. That's probably it. Now, sometimes you have to... Sometimes it's best to line it with the middle line, but... Let's see if it works better there. Yeah, it probably does. Ah. You know, the problem with this, it's very simple. Tilt. This is literally, when you're working with Shine, sometimes the placement is literally pixel perfect. Something I've learned. Almost like it less after I tilted it. Wonder why that is. Oh, I know why. Oh, not that far. I do want it off center, actually. Either that way, or... No. Alright, we're gonna move it back. Because you know what? I was wrong. It needs to stay at that angle. Gives it definition, I guess. I look at this drawing. The first thing I don't think is the shine, but what a nice bouncy looking Shax is with that booty. I'm very bouncy. Very bouncy booty. Absolutely. Sorry this is taking so long. When it comes to the ending details, I get very nitpicky. Why does it look better over there? I don't get it. Logic doesn't make sense to me. The only thing is I gotta zoom in to adjust it, but then I need to zoom out to see how it looks in general. Back and forth. And when I do that, it looks bad, right? I mean, not terrible, but yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. I get it. I get what makes this tick. I need to have it set apart, but where do I put it from there? Like, it looks good, but it looks bad. I'm not satisfied wherever I put it. Think about my lights. I gotta think about my light and think about where would it most logically be. Definitely off-center, but not too far off-center. You know what? Let me just put it right there and do this. Just a little dot. Just want to see. You know what? That's kind of dorkily cute. I think I'll take that. I'll play with its positioning a bit. Yeah, I don't know. Is that a good spot? It like works, but I don't know why. I guess the annoying thing here is I don't quite know why that looks good there. I guess it is more or less the top middle for the angle of light. That's probably why. It looks better with that, yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. What if I tone this down just a little bit? Yeah, like that. Alright, can you... Does the little dot on the nose look cute? I think it does. I think I'm satisfied with it now. I said to shrink it a bit. It was too overbearing before. Alright. Let's see, what's next? I'm kind of bouncing around right now. Okay, you want shine? Let's go to the tongue. Wet things are shiny. And dog tongues are wet. Especially dragon dog tongues. Okay. Oh. Positioning is important, though. This is under shading, but you know what? Fuck it. Shine on tongue. Shine on tongue. Actually, that little accent isn't too far off from what I think I need. It looks like about the right place for it. The thing about it, a thing about wetness is that even if it's in darkness, it can still shine. Because it's just so light reflective. Not quite. That crushed all hell? It might be. It's an old song. I saw it was on this one channel's YouTube account. One YouTube channel. For like 2008 or something. God, what is wrong? Okay, I know. Hold on. Experimentation time. No. Definitely edge, okay. I'm close. I mean, shine. I'm not good. Obviously, I'm not as good at shine as I am shading, but I know the theory, but playing it together is hard for me. Do some. That works. Ah. I think that might suffice. Yeah. Question is, should I add a bit more down here? Another little dot or something. No. Okay. Well, that answers that question easily. The other question I had is, well, I'm gonna try something. Higher or lower? Higher or lower? Higher or lower? I think lower looks a bit better. That's the part of the tongue that's pushing out the most. That actually makes sense. Good night, T-Virus. Alright, then our magical number 71. Says it is in darkness a bit. Yeah, that's good. Alright. Next. I was gonna keep going at this until I feel like I've added everything I can. We still gotta figure out a background. Also, I just hurt my back as I talked about backs. Okay. I did a stretch that didn't feel good on the muscle. Also, it's a little tight. Oh well. Let's keep at it, then. I really should do more art streams. People actually come to art streams, I noticed. Like, people come to art streams a lot more than I would expect them to, to put it simply. Hey, Beer, oh, Beerus just left, right. So Beerus is getting a mic, by the way, believe it or not. I encouraged him until he got one. Yeah. I helped to pick one out. Apparently it should be arriving, like, tomorrow or something for him. There we go. Okay. My heart looks really good when I do that. Okay. So... Finally! Yeah, I know, right? I want to point out, he went solo without a mic because he doesn't like his voice. I basically had to encourage his self-esteem. I had to build up his self-esteem for him to agree to this. Also, I appreciate him encouraging me to put shine on the paws. Now I'm going to go on a shine kick. Anything that deserves shine shall get a bit of shine. For instance, these beads, they are shiny things, so they could definitely use a little bit here and there. Little accents. Little minor accents. Nice. That looks pretty good. Good. Shiny here, shiny there, shiny everywhere. I hate my voice, but I'm not a fucking pussy. Oh, don't call him a pussy. Beerus is good, Bob. Most of the time. Yeah, I'll probably do some private calls with him. And get him used to the idea of talking with his voice. I'm really curious what he sounds like. But he's British, so I definitely already know that he's wrong. I think the reason he is self-conscious about his voice is that he is more northern British. You know how they have that particular accent up there? It's a little less posh. A little more, what's the word? Cockney? I'm not sure. But I gotta say, if you're British, I'm sorry, you automatically have an interesting voice. I don't think you should judge your voice that harshly. It's a good tone, it's a good accent, just in general. I know there's different dialects, but the accent is still solid regardless. I like the more colloquial British, the more northern British, that's good. I like the more Londoner British, that's more posh, that's good too. It's just a good accent. It works. It's just pleasant to listen to, I guess. I mean, some languages also have this quality as well. For instance, French, very pleasant to listen to. Very pleasant tone, very smooth. Most British voices, very smooth. Those that aren't smooth have a lot of personality, like Cockney. Still, maybe not smooth, but really nice. Also fixate a small mistake. There we go. Wow, this song just keeps going. I just realized we've been listening for 10 minutes. New song, please. Let's see. We listened to that earlier. Yeah, sure, that works. I'm having a lot of fun with this. What else should we shine? I mean, I'm gonna shine the butt, but I'm saving that for last. If the claws were darker, I would shine them, but I can't really get that treatment. The collar tag, that definitely needs it. Really, I'm just going around and just adding extra details, because shine just generally makes things more appealing. At least if you do it right. My voice would likely sound very generic. Oh, really? I mean, how many of you are British? And also, why are you doing up this late? Side question. Because I know how late it is over there. Beerus just went to bed for a reason. Watching you. Aww. I guess that's a reason. Oh, that is subtle. Maybe too subtle. Take shine. Subtle. That's good. Whew. Of course, I always think it sounds like an octave lower. Me hearing my voice as I speak, me hearing records my voice is what other hears? Yeah. My voice definitely sounds a bit different for me as well. Not in a bad way, though. Alright, so here's the thing. We're basically done with shiny things, except I would like to figure out how to put shine on my butt. Now, the butt is fur, so normally it wouldn't shine, but you can break rules like this if the shine is appealing. So we can like grab this size tool and then I don't know where to put it though. I think it would normally be on like the edge like this. But that's kind of in a dark area, so I don't think that works. Let's try this actually. Let's work with a non-existing curve that we can kind of accent. Oh, you know what? Actually, I can totally do it right over here, though. Good idea, Vodite. I understand. I'll see you later. Tomorrow is Poké Roll, so maybe see you guys for that. Those of you that are leaving now. Not bad, actually. So unconfident with butt shine. Huh. You saw. Sure. My symbol gets in the way of playing Shine over here. Yeah, this is where it gets hard, when I'm honestly flying to an area I don't know how to put it. Oh, but Shine, how do you work? Eh. I'll leave that there for now. Let's look at that. Experimentation is the key to invention, though, so... Ooh, had a thought. Nah. Oh shoot! I just had a mega thought. Huh. It's like, what if I just like actually cross over the hip symbol to like apply shine? It looks kind of bizarre, actually. Oh. Experimentation is the mother of invention. Also, you know what? I'm gonna play. Oop, there. I'm gonna play the other Frogger, the rescue music, because this guy who made this music is good. It's good, makes good stuff. Yeah. Can we all agree the one on the right looks pretty okay there? Like, I think that one's placed correctly. What do you guys think? So the question is, how do we do something on the right or the left to match that, you know? Don't mind me as I mess with the foot, I'm just experimenting. I don't think that's what I'm doing is necessary, though. It needs to be in the shine, but the shine also has the symbol, so the symbol gets in the way of my activities. I guess I could just have one on the right and leave it that. Technically. My hip symbols are normally really fun, but in this case they're getting in the way a little bit. There's room to work around them, I guess, but I don't know if that looks cluttered. Probably does. Shitty rump. You mean shiny rump. Shitty rump. That's a rump that has a shin? I don't know. Shitty. Having a shin. I really want... It would really be nice if I could somehow put one on the other side. I could just go ahead and let it cross through and see how it looks. Let's see. See, it doesn't look right, though. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. I just wanted to be balanced, you know? One on each side. I guess one side's fine, though. That one example picture I showed only had it shine on one side, and it worked out fine. I gotta follow the rules of light, so I can't just put one, like, here. He says, placing it randomly and actually kind of liking the result. Hold on. Can shine break all rules of reality and just go into areas where there's shading? I don't know. I mean, shine is weird, so maybe. Heck if I know, honestly, at this point. I mean, you can really tell the guy who made Mario Party, the Mario Party music, did this game. It has that feel. I don't know. The question is, Alex, is putting shine directly over a shaded area a terrible idea? Or is it worth having shine, even if it breaks the rules of lighting? I don't know. I'm really not sure. Like, this is where I would put it if there was light, probably. But there isn't light there. There isn't light there. That's the problem. I just want to find one spot to put some shine, man. Oh, wait. I'm gonna try something really stupid. Other direction. No? Okay. How about straight down? Like, kind of this angle. Exclamation mark! No. You must... It means you must open a business as a professional butt shiner. A professional butt shiner. My mind just immediately jumped to licking butts all day. Not like a Ludwig, just butt shiner. Start with mine. You're already shiny! Wait! I have a thought. What if I just do a little small one? A little small one right here. Just one. It looks out of place, because it needs a friend. Okay, so I need to stick to the long and short. Alright. Make it sparkle, damn it, this is your job. Okay, well. Oh, the tail, that's actually a good point. Okay, I give up. You know what? This is fine. I'll put a little... I'll do a little something right here, though. Just a little something. Something very small. That might work. That might have just worked. Are you gonna post a picture on YouTube? Yeah. This will be a YouTube video. Doc's gonna experiment for a second. Dox is curious. Feeling like he did something that might have worked, but needs to move it around. Ah, this boss thing is good. Right then. That might work. I zoom out a lot because I like to see the whole picture from a distance and kind of think about it. I don't know, what do you guys think? Can you guys give me any opinion on that shine? Is it annoying because it's next to the symbol, or is it good? This is why I have an audience when I draw. I need opinions a lot. I think I may have meshed well with my symbol. The question is, does it look too busy there? The right one looks better. Yeah, I know, but like... I know it does. Is the left one better without or with it being there? With? I feel like it still works. I may have worked within that confined space, I think. Also, thank you very much for that sub, Red. Right, a little bit of shine on the tail was suggested to me as well. Alright. Maybe not there. Nah, I don't think this tail needs shine. Well, you know what, though? There, I just made it look better. Didn't I? Yes. I did a subtle change so that the, this one here is not quite touching the symbol. It was before. Now it's not, so... Small change. Alright, belly. Last thing I want to go to. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Okay. Belly. Oh, whoops. Just occurred to me I should probably make another layer for what I'm doing. Oh, okay. Derp. Don't be... I need to not be fancy, just go with the flow. There we go. That's too far. There. There we go. In fact, it could be more subtle than that. Let's try 50%. There we go. And... yeah, that's good. 50%. I don't need a strong shine there, but those are scales and not fur, so a little shine would be nice there. Alright. Oh boy, guys. Okay, I don't think there's anything else I can add shine to here. That's not true. I found something I can add shine to. If I want to, I can make something effectively endless, project-wise. Oh shit, I forgot to shine the other part of the mouth, actually. That's more important than what I was going to do. Let's go, do that. So how's everybody doing? I'm gonna guess tired. I know I'm tired. I mean, I was tired before I started streaming. I'm good. That's good. It is good to be good. There we go. In fact, that might be still too strong. Let's try a little bit dimmer on that. There we are. A little bit more. Okay. There we are. Okay, cool. Tired school, school, cross country, and homework. That's a lot to take in one day. For one day. Hey, it's Ridley's theme. Not really, but it sounds like it. Okay. Okay, that's all the shine. I'm done with that. I'm done with everything except environment. Background. I like how it's only now I just noticed that there's something that bothers me a little bit, so 1 second. Center the image better. It was a little off center. Alright. Background, background, background. Do I make my own background, or am I just lazy and slap together a stylistic thing using a trick? I think I'll use the trick. It's late. Let's see. That might work. I think everybody can excuse me using the shortcut method given how much time I've spent on this. Shortcut method still looks cool in my opinion. It's just, yes, it's a shortcut method. Oh my, what did I do? Oh my, oh hello. That's an interesting shape to put the picture at. How did I do that? Let's try that again. Yeah, that'll suffice. I might try to fight something a bit better, but... for fuck's sake, when I put the background, it makes me realize something. Yeah, fuck it. Putting this background in and having the lights... This matches up pretty well light source-wise, so I'm going to just... I'm going to do a quick little thing, because I think I'm going to try one more time. One more time! It's something I did earlier. So now let's see how it looks with the background lighting considered. Yeah, okay. Still looks weird. Affirmed. I am forever plagued by the decision on the left. Honestly, crossing through the symbol doesn't look half bad. Maybe that's the ticket here. Like, for it to be consistent and okay. Not like that, though. Oh! Sorry, I had a good thought. Alright, need to place it where I want it. Yeah, that's good. And then check this out. That way it doesn't obscure the line, but the line gets affected by it. I think that looks good, actually. I'ma take that. Little trick. I just grayed the line and it looks transparent now. I think that was the solution this whole time. That looks pretty meshy. I think that looks good. And by meshy, I mean it meshes. As long as the placement works, which I think it does. Okay, good. No more meandering. Let's finish this up. Okay, so does that cavern background look good? Let me find a few others. I got cavern backgrounds for days. Hold on. And no, I'm not just going to paste an image and call it a day. I'm actually doing more than that. Even when I use a photograph, I do things with it to make it unique. You'll see in a second. So don't worry, it's not just drop photo in, blow it up, done. That is step 1. This cave looks more interesting. Hold on. There's even a rock here. I could like put myself against it. That looks pretty natural, actually. I like that. Okay, I think I'll take this because that rock looks like it's a rest against my back now. Yay! Good choice, that one. Okay, let's play with the lighting a bit. Got thicker thighs than KFC. This drumstick meal will keep you fed for a while. I might change the no, maybe not. I don't know, let me think. Ooh. There's some fun hues here, though. I like that. I made it a little more vibrant. Alright, next step. This is the fun part. Let's make a save first. So here's what I need to do. I need to save this as a PSD file. And then go over to that folder I was just at, working. And we will grab this PSD file. We'll open it in GIMP. Which, on that note, I need to create a capture for GIMP. So one moment. The background's not. This is the step 1 to the background. We're not done yet. Now let me add a source for GIMP real fast. Okay, now the question is, can I, is that showing up for you? That's not showing up for you guys. Good. So it's still doing exclusive window capture. That's good. That's good. One moment. Alright, this is going to be feed GIMP. Oh, shit. Not what I meant to do. Alright, and... okay. That should do it, I think. Looks good. Okay, so now we have GIMP open. So now, this looks like a mess because GIMP doesn't understand how the layers are set up. That's fine. It doesn't really matter because we're just going. We just want this. Now I'm here, I can play a little more with saturation. Let's drop it down a bit, actually. Just a little bit, not too much. And then, here's the thing. I'm going to go into a special tool of mine. A very helpful tool of mine that I like to use it a lot. Check this out. I'm going to use something called Oilify. It may not immediately appear like anything changed to you guys. Let me zoom in. Previously, messy JPEG mess. After Oilify, stylistic. I could change how thick the oilifying is, actually. That might be thick enough, though. Let me try a little thicker, actually. Mass size... 13. Actually, 13 looks pretty neat. Alright, now go back here and we'll just drop that in like that, actually. That's all you do. You can see the difference it makes. Oilify also has a nice extra effect of kind of reducing the amount of edges and stuff, which kind of makes the characters in the picture stand out better if you use it as a background element. So I think that's pretty good. If I feel like I don't like the colors, I can always just, you know, adjust. Actually, I think I will adjust a little bit more. I think it looks cooler in a red tone. What do you think? Like it's possibly a lava cave. Oops. I did the thing I shouldn't do. Okay, I'm good. Right. Actually, maybe the yellow looks better. Alright, so that's that. Now it's just a matter of, do I want that or do I want something else? There are always options. Well, I do like the rock in this one. So I think I'll keep this one. Let's make it a bit brighter. Wash out the background just a little bit. Just a little bit. Maybe too much. Maybe that's too much, actually. There, that's good. Makes the character stand out better, you see. What do you guys think? Also lowering the saturation again. I think that helps the character stand out better. good. That's a good amount. Okay. Not quite done. Close, but not quite done. Now we need to blend the character into the scene. The characters into the scene just a bit. Which honestly won't be too tricky. Hopefully. Ah, there we are. I see the issue. Okay. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Why can't I ever decide on something? Hold on a minute. The answer is I'm tired, so I have trouble deciding things. That's how it always works. The more tired I get, the more indecisive I get. The more slow I get at making decisions. That's just how I work. That's the unfortunate truth of me. However, I am right about one thing. I actually broke a lighting rule by putting that other one there. Where I did. So... This placement actually works better with the lighting rule. I believe. That being said... Yeah, actually, that is the right place, isn't it? Shit. I should have figured that out this whole time. But alas, I was stupid. I was stupid? Yeah, I'm so stupid I can't say stupid. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. What do you think, yeah? Alright, Hyper. Thanks, dude. That is better placement. Makes more sense with the butt. It pairs up nicely to the other side. Alright, now... potentially lowering its opacity. But not by much. Like that much, maybe? Yeah. That's good. That is better. It really does look more natural there. And also it doesn't mess with this... Like, it works with the symbol better, too. Alright, cool. Back to what I was doing. Fortunately, this is the fast part. I basically just got to add some shading underneath the characters to make the fins seem like this. They're not, like, that bright. Or not that intense, but... Let's do this. Just gotta do this. Pretty simple, really. Just add into the scene. Shading on the rock over here because he's leaning. There we are. There we are. Pretty simple process, really. And... oh. Did we already hit a loop with the music? Wow, okay. So I'm curious, what are you using drawing? Our tablet? Yeah, Wacom Intuitos Pro medium size, where it's like not the smallest nor the largest size. I guess we're more or less done. I might do one more thing, though. Because Lord knows I always try to find more work for myself when I'm doing this, apparently. But yeah, I might just hop up here with a little bit of... ah, yellow. Not that much yellow. Just to imply a little more light filtering in. There we are. Okay. The one, it's Spyro H950p. Interesting. I've had this Wacom for a while. Still works fine, though. Oh, right. Okay. There we are. I felt he needed a little bit more down there. That's pretty good. It's a weird balance. It's like the character is silhouetted, but if I make him too... if I go full realistic for how dark shaded he should be, then he wouldn't show up very well. So I need to balance it. Oh, well, that's a pretty damn appealing picture, I'd say. Oh, wait. What just happened to the... what happened to the... hold on a minute. Something seems to be randomly missing, but I think it's just probably... huh. It is randomly missing. Where'd it go? Shrug? I'll just make another one then. Oh, wait. Ah. There it is. I lost... it's because of layer confusion. I mixed up the layers. The belly shine went away, and I was like, where'd it go? The answer is, it went to the place of I didn't put it underneath the clipping layer, so it disappeared. But also, I just realized, like, I could, like, you know... could do this. So you know what? I'm gonna do it. Just some subtle shine over there. That's not subtle at all. In fact, I made it too long. Whoops. I should probably change the music. It's looping a lot. Right. Let's see. You shall get this. I found this the other day. I was like, what is this music fusion? I kind of like it. Even though I don't really care for lyrical music. If only they made it instrumental. But I was like, this is still good, so I'll save some of it. Wait a minute. Just occurred to me. I hate it when I have to do this. Let's switch songs again. You know why? Simple reason, really. That might be copyright music, I'm not sure. Doubtful, but it always could happen. It would suck to lose monetization on this video, so I'll just switch it off before that possibly becomes an issue. What a loud song. Oops. There. Hey there, Pearl! I mean, my art videos do pretty well, so if some music pops up that might cause monetization issues, that'd be very sad. Honestly. I made this point very shiny. Alright, I think I literally can't find anything else to work on. So... Oh, wait, no. That's not true! Haha! Hold on a minute. There's always something else. If you feel done with a project, you just gotta believe in yourself. You can find more work. Blush. I like to do blush. Blush enhances a lot of pictures, I find. Hi, Pearl. I'm doing well. Just kind of trying to finish up this project. I'm working real slow because I'm slow at finding an ending point for what I'm doing. Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I think I'll just do a soft blush on this one. Also, about me switching the music, one of the reasons I don't listen to a lot of lyrical music is that stuff tends to be the more copyrighted ones. That is to say, if I'm playing something instrumental, it's much less likely I'll get a monetization, you know, claim. Huh, it's almost like the musicians that do lyrical music are more vain about their voice and their work and more jealous and protective of it or something. Hmm. That's how it is usually. Some singers, I can tell when they're singing that they just love their voice too much and it pisses me off. Have you ever heard a pop song where the singer just needs to sing like a few notes, or something, but they decide to go, and they do that, something like that, you know? They go fucking over the top with it. And it's like, you're just in love of your own voice, shut up. There we go. A nice, subtle little bit of blush on my face. I'm a blushy doggy boy. Doggy driggy boy. Now for Also, it's just nice to warm the face up with some blush. I should have done that sooner. Alright, so. 83%, okay. Now to go for more traditional pink and do the same thing to Azzy. Not with the blur tilt, because that would be stupid. Alright. Actually. Okay, a little too vibrant, but I can just turn it down. How's that? Hold on. Okay. Right. Oops. Okay. That's good. I've been at this for... What time is it? It says 4:30. It's 11:30. Uh, 7 hours. 7 hours and I'm done. Azzy didn't put a signature on this. Well, I'm still gonna put mine on it though. I always try to do that. Here, I have another random song. Nice. Okay, so I need my... Right, I can just do that. I need this. Oops. Probably shouldn't put it in the layer list at the bottom. It's not where I wanted it. Right, we're fine. I'll give him a quick little credit here. Do I have a signature from a previous picture, actually? Because that would be pretty handy if I did. No. I don't know what his signature looks like. Wait. Do I have a signature on as one of his refs? I'm going to steal his signature to give him proper credit, which is such a weird idea. Normally if somebody's messy with somebody else's signature, that's to, like, remove their credit. Because they're a dick. But in my case, quite the opposite. I just want to credit them. Nicely done, Solaris. Praise the sun. Alright, give me a moment. I need to think. I don't have Azzy's signature. He disabled his FA account, so I can't go looking for pictures. The only solution I have in my mind is to see if I have... Yeah, hold on a minute. Random pictures of his that I've saved over the years. That might solve the issue. Let's see. I am now investigating. Does he ever sign his work? Well, I'll give my computer a second as it searches quite literally a lot of... Actually, wait a minute. I can make this faster. Well, I have a picture of him under a chew butt. That's pretty cute. It doesn't have a signature. I'll share it anyways, though. It's cute. I know that shoe. I forget that black shoe's name. But also the other one is somebody. I forget. I'm forgetting, honestly. Good picture, though. Also, I'm done with that. Alright, let's see. Gosh, I'm sure I'm glad you guys can't see the windows that I'm pulling up. I'm glad that exclusive window capture actually works correctly on this computer. Okay, so alright, so I can literally not find a single picture with his signature, so I felt that. You felt what? Hello, definitely human, also. Let's just grab his blue color and just write a little something. Oh wait, no! I'll steal it from here. Perfect. I just need to like... I mean, this is a reasonable... This is basically a signature. Let's just take this. I'm trying my best to steal his signature so I can credit him. It's such a weird thing to do. But I need to do it. Because I want to put my signature down for, well, protection reasons. This art's being shared publicly, so people could steal it. And I don't want that, so... Actually, you know what? Let's make this simple on myself. There. I was very careful selecting for a reason. Because now if I just do this, that looks pretty good. Now I don't have to worry about like ripping it out from the picture background. Now it can just, the picture background can be a border for itself. See? Placement though. Ah. There we go. I think that works. Right. Done. Well, I need to save it, but... Alright. Gotta prep it a little bit. Alright, I have now saved the picture. Now, one last thing we gotta do to it. Let's find the picture. This is the picture. Last thing we need to do. The size of this is actually not that big. Well, it's kind of big, but... eh. Okay. I'll make a small version just because. I usually do. 1280 by whatever. There we go. I don't think it's really necessary in this case, but... alright. So... with that... oh, right. Well, that's gonna be there for later. That's fine. But I also stream tomorrow because every other Wednesday is Poker Roll. Now, last thing I guess I should do is push this. But let me, okay, yeah. The last thing I'm going to do is provide you guys this, if it works. Oh good, push did fix itself. It was not working the other day.
Wow, Locke, you're very cool.
Hi, Kazier. I'm doing okay. I'm tired. But I did well. This went well. This picture went well. There's only one thing left to do, and that is to reopen it for just a moment, because I forgot something. You see, I forgot that there is one more thing that I need. Oh, right, I need a PSD for this to work, too. Now I think about it. But it's alright, either way. But, boop. There we are. Okay. For the thumbnail image, we need a PSD. But, in the case, there we are. But, yeah, that's the image. Did I not save the signatures? Wait, what happened there? Oh, okay, hold on. I guess I didn't actually save the signatures, except for I saved them on the PNG. Huh. Well, whatever. Well, there you are then, folks. That's the finished artwork right there. I think that went pretty well.